Double taps, coffee brews, we're like, here we go. I'm the broken baker, chat's coming in slow. Lawyers pace, jury sits, the room hums alive. Leaning forward, screens glowing, this is where we thrive. Stream front row real, chat's the heartbeat, loud and clear. Trials come and go, but we stay near. Crimes up, crimes down, you're always here. Evidence drops, lawyer jumps, tension spikes. We freeze frame, the jaw drop, chats and lower yikes. Not mocking the mess, just sharing the rush. Even silence feels like a crush. Stream front row real, chats the heartbeat, loud and clear. Trials come and go, but we stay near. Crimes up, crimes down, you're always here. So grab your mug and don't be late. The baker's life will set it straight.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are, whoever you are, what if any you might be, and happy Halloween. And welcome to day 4 in the Matthew Pahl case, the case out of Wisconsin, where we are trying to figure out, did she OD, did she self-delete, did he do it, or what happened? Sadly, evidence is at best circumstantial, and every piece of evidence of him abusing her is at least a year before she disappears. Of course, you can build a timeline and say, hey, if he did it then, he probably did it now. But it just seems weird that they don't have anything. Well, they had a dog that alerted kind of to a truck, but they didn't find anything. They have text messages where he slapped her around, sometimes really badly, and withhold drugs from her. But again, that's circumstantial, and there's nothing else to kind of back it up. So, to me, I'm not beyond reasonable doubt. The state will be going again today, and they will have a witness Monday, but it seems like they are about to wrap it up. Apparently, we're going to have 4 quick witnesses, and then we'll have a longer witness today. Maybe we'll end early because the jury potentially have kids who needs to go out trick-or-treating. We don't know, but we're going to stick with it, try and figure out what, if any, happened in this case, because so far, a shitty drug-fueled relationship, yes. Murder, I just don't see it's proven. That's right there where you moved out of Wisconsin. Waukesha is where I went to high school. Oh, well, Waukesha is quite famous. Thank you. It's a cheap New Year's hat in Denmark made out of cardboard. That it has held up for 2 years is impressive. Cowboy baby. Not normally. We have a holiday that we call fastelavn. That's the one where we hit the barrel to keep Satan away. That's our Halloween, where you'll dress up and go and trick and treat. But in the last maybe 5 years, Halloween is becoming more of a thing. So you will have Halloween parties, but it's kind of like neighborhoods will go together and then on Facebook say, hey, could you please maybe have some candy because the kids seen it on TV and they want to try trick-or-treating. And some places they do it. I don't think I'll have anyone coming by my house because it's normally somewhere, okay, you know, this house, this house, this house. It's not a tradition in Denmark, but it's kind of becoming more of a tradition. I don't know, is anything happening? Either OD, seizure, some drug deal gone bad, him unaliving her. I just have too many possibilities and not enough evidence to say it could only have been him. And that's reasonable doubt. That's the thing. Possible that he went too far high on drugs. Also a possibility, but we just don't know. We know that he went into his orthopedic surgeon and had treatment at the same time. So probably not high out of his mind. So again, everything in this case is circumstantial, and the hardest evidence they have provided so far is she was in the car with him that morning. That's about what we know. No arguments, no fighting, no pushing, no nothing we have seen anything about. We know 2 years before this happened, yeah, he slapped her around, probably kept slapping her around. I'm not saying he didn't, but so far there's no immediate right before this happened thing where you could say, okay, see this. So we're kind of in the same area where the state in the Karen Reed case took those text messages between them to show, oh, Karen Reed was so mad that he didn't want to go drinking with her, or whatever they tried to imply in the night of the waterfall. And when you read it in context, it really showed he was, in my opinion, an abusive asshole who used her for his sexual and companionship gratifications when he needed her. He didn't want a live-in girlfriend. He just wanted someone to come take the pressure when he needed the pressure took. Oh my, sweet. Spire. It's Friday. I'm in a good mood. So you won't be banned. But my temperaments can run high. And that's hate speech. It's big in Scotland now too. We don't get the kids tapping the door, chapping the door all night now, as they know that only the decorated houses are doing Halloween. Yeah, it's kind of the same here. I think it's totally possible he ended her, but that's not guilty. That's not a guilty vote. Yeah, because the possibility is not enough. You need the certainty. So yeah. Oh, they're talking about another case. Hello, Hyacinth. I'm wearing a cowboy hat and my, I don't know what you call that, bandana. No, it's Halloween. In Denmark, we have a song called Jeg er en glad lille cowboy fra vestens bjergeland. At ride og kaste med lasso er noget af det bedste, jeg kan. Yippee-yay, yippee-yay, yippee. Can't remember it. We sang it as kids. You were Elmo at work today. That must have been hot. Cups tiramisu. The question is he wearing pantless chaps? Are you meaning crotchless chaps? Because all chaps are crotchless, or else they wouldn't really work, because it's just to protect your pants when you're out wrangling horses. But as always, I am naked from the waist down. I am always Winnie the Poohing my streams, because pants are prison, and my audience deserve the best. If he hasn't hit the true lawyer by now, he has self-control. Yeah, if he hadn't taken him into a wood true to unalive him, because True, he's really annoying to listen to, True, and he's never prepared True. He doesn't know. I hate that you can hear him scroll through every time he's trying True to find a document True, and then he's asking questions True that makes no sense, true, and he just keeps asking the same question, true. I'm dressed as one of Dutch's crew in Red Dead Redemption 2. Yes, let's just say that. Haven't played Red Dead in a long time because someone hacked my account. That's a good game. It's a really good game. I like that. I should go back to that after my new computer. See your response to what? Good morning, Noodles. I'm packing up my game and I head out west because I'm a cowboy, baby. I should watch, instead of watching this boring trial, I should just go in and watch Young Guns 1 and 2. That's great movies. You're more like Donald Duck, sailor accent, no pants. Sadly, I don't have my old Marine uniform. Couldn't fit it because I'm fat, but that was a good one. Yes, my ears are free. Good morning, Jen. Good morning, kid. Windy today. Today in Denmark has just been gray. Expert was talking about yesterday that because he doesn't know the difference between north and south, so he thought we had sunshine all day long. But in reality, right now, we have 6 hours of dusk. That's yeah. Did my stream account get hacked? No, my Rockstar account got hacked. So I lost my progress in Red Dead and in GTA. That was pretty annoying. I haven't installed GTA since then. I have gotten it back, so I should be able to. I don't even think I can remember my password to my GTA. But I was pretty far in Red Dead 2. I never played Red Dead 1. Bought a new
versus Matthew Pahl, 23 CF 1438, and let's have appearances again, please.
Christy Gordon, Sue Opper, Detective Fredericks, and Miss Gussie for the state.
Attorney Galvez with Attorney Wolf, with our client, Mr. Pahl, sitting here to the right in custody. Good morning, Judge.
All right, good morning, everybody. Is there anything we need to take up before we start from the state's perspective?
Yes, Your Honor, I have one piece of information to share with the court. Upon checking further with Investigator Willis, the spelling of the search term that he used. He has explained that the term is suchen, S-U-C-H-E-N. It's a German word meaning to seek. He abbreviates it as Such, S-U.
Any Germans here who wants to say that's absolutely not how you say it in German?
CH would be the spelling, the pronunciation is S-U-E-K.
Thank you for that. Appreciate that. And as does
You
the
can.
reporter. Anything from the defense before we start?
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, back in April of 2025 of this year, we did an open records request to the county regarding the vehicles that were in the garage at the time of the search. State was aware of it, and we asked the state for it, but they said you need.
He has a $6 million bail.
Offer it, so we had to make an open records request. I don't know if the state has that information. We intend to use it next week if our expert does appear, and use it for our dog search expert. So I just wanted to make a record that I'm giving it to the state along with what may be state's Defense Exhibit 10, which is kind of a summary of those documents.
Okay, all right. Thank you. And you're actually handing over a packet of materials to the state right now.
Yes.
You said yes, I said Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh. Yes, but it was more the Dinkley bit. But he looks a little sad. And sadly, like Eeyore, he's not doing much. But thank you. Happy Halloween to you as well. All Hallows Eve. Actually, in Denmark, someone asked if it's the tradition. In Denmark, it's become a tradition that on Halloween night, so tonight, there will be a service in most churches where the people within the parish who has died within the last year, their names will be read aloud. That's kind of a thing they started doing to commemorate All Hallows Eve. But again, we are Lutheran, so Halloween isn't really in our system. It's more of a Catholic, I believe. But that's a thing they have started doing, is on Halloween's night, there will be a church service, and everyone who has passed in the last year will then be read aloud in the church. So just to remember them one more time. Oh, it's also your birthday. Oh, let's do it. Let's do it. Where the hell did I put it? I had it at some point. Did I delete it? I'm such an idiot. I think I did. Oh.
Yo, stop the chat. It's a birthday vibe and we're all in that. Could've gone out, could've chilled offline, but you showed up and that's just fine. No balloons, no big parade. We've got part of this crew homemade. Happy freaking birthday right here live. You showed up, now we thrive. Cake emojis in full attack. Streams on fire, no turning back. Your birthday and your
Happy birthday. Yeah, but is it art? I hate that name, but I can't remember your real name. I have a early onset dementia when it comes to names. Congratulations, 23 have never looked better. And everyone say happy birthday. It's a holy day of obligation for the Catholics. Yeah, and we fought a 100-year war to get rid of the Catholics, so it has no meaning really for us. At a metal festival I used to go to, there were groups of very serious-looking people at the gate praying for us. We had a guy who would run around with a cross when we had smexual conventions. He would run around with a cross and pray for all the models, and they would go out with their titlets out and say hi to him. And your dad would have been 88 today, and his younger brother would have been 86. With congratulations to both of them as well. And that's fun that your dad.
Okay, very good. Then anything else, sir?
No, you're on.
All right. And
610.
610, what did I say?
I think you said Exhibit 10.
Oh,
It's
there's
610.
610.
all right, well, when and if we get there, we'll make sure that we have it marked and so on. All right, 610. All right, then with
Good
that,
blend
we'll
cake and
bring
put
the
it in
jurors in.
vodka.
All right, all 14 jurors have returned. Good morning, everybody. I trust that you had a good evening. And we're going to start again. If you could stand up and raise your right hand and be sworn in.
Do you swear the testimony you're about to give in this matter before the court shall be the truth and whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do. All right, have a seat. And of course, you still are Nathan Clements, right?
That is correct.
Okay, go ahead.
So good morning, sir.
Good morning.
When we had left off yesterday, I had you read through a series of Skype messages that were exchanged between Mr. Pahl and a woman that you eventually identified as Norma Jean Desierto, correct?
Correct.
Was that a full and complete representation of all the messages between them?
No.
Just some selected
Tom. How are you
excerpts
doing?
presented to the jury, correct?
Best golf channel
Maybe
on the YouTubes.
Hundreds, if not thousands, of Skype messages between Mr. Pahl and Ms. Desierto in reality, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I'd like to now put up Exhibit 149 for the witness only, please.
Interesting.
All right, it's up.
And if you could just scroll down just a bit. Okay. Are you able to identify 149?
Yes.
What is 149?
These will be excerpts from Skype conversations between Mr. Paul and Sherlyn Valente.
Ms. Valente is the second woman from the Philippines that he was communicating with on a regular basis?
That's correct.
Okay. And, sorry if you said this, what method or application were they using to communicate?
These were Skype.
And these were retrieved or extracted directly from Mr. Paul's phone that was seized in 2022?
Correct.
Okay. Do you believe Exhibit 149 is an accurate representation of some of the messages between Mr. Paul and Ms. Valente?
Yes, it is.
I'll move to admit 149, permission to publish, Your Honor.
All right, any objection?
No, sir.
All right, it's submitted.
So we're going to have you read through these again. Unfortunately, there's more of these than there was yesterday, but please read slowly. And if you could, I guess for ease, we didn't make a record of this yesterday, but we've shaded Mr. Paul's conversation in green and Ms. Valente is the color blue, correct?
Correct.
Blue.
And we've noted the date and time that these conversations are occurring.
Correct.
Okay. So we'll go ahead and start with line 2 on this page, which is page 1.
This is an outgoing message from Mr. Paul on August 19th, 2022 at 6:43 a.m. Also, you really had no reason to apologize to Stephanie. That was my conclusion after reading your text. It had nothing to do with anything she said. In fact, I don't even talk to her about you. I don't even like talking to her because she just thinks about herself recently anyways. I'm asking you to just leave her alone for now. That's just basically an emergency contact. I don't think she will be a good friend anyways. Sherlyn Valente responds 8/19/22 at 6:46 a.m. She didn't respond yet, so I guess she wouldn't talk to me anymore.
Happy Halloween, Jamie. What are you dressed as today?
A bum. Because I'm not completely.
Jamie has come dressed up as crusty panties. That's nice.
I'm gonna work on it. I don't have a costume. I didn't know you were gonna wear a costume.
It's easier to ride the broom when they don't have pants on.
What are you today?
I'm just a cowboy, baby.
What is around your neck? Is that like a bandana? Oh, okay. I couldn't see it all the way. Happy Halloween, everybody. My favorite time of year.
Yeah. And you don't have a costume and you don't have a party.
No, I just wear my Halloween shirts and go about my day.
Look what Pernilla was at work.
Oh my! Did you have a full-on Elmo costume on?
She probably just wore her furry costume. You know she's a furry. Are you dressing your pups up?
No, I don't. I've gotten them costumes before and it's been a waste of money. They just rip them off.
You can take a blanket around your shoulders and be a cranky old lady.
I do have a robe, so I can do that.
Well, that's for Brandon.
A cranky old woman.
Yeah, I don't know why you would be a cranky old lady. You could just be an old lady. But no, cranky old lady. Malin is just, yeah,
man.
Let's start beef with Jamie now.
Please
And did you
don't.
see we have a birthday in chat as well?
Whose birthday?
Well, is it Art? Well, that's not her name. But I can't remember her real name. Stupid YouTube. She's 23 today, Jamie.
Man.
23 years old. Isn't that wonderful?
I recognize the picture. Happy birthday! You have the best birthday. If I was born on Halloween, oh my God, my life would be complete.
And I think you would like her hanging out with her daughter because she's going to be a killer bunny.
I love that. You're gonna have to take a picture if you're in the Discord and put it in there because I want to see what this killer bunny looks like.
No, there's nothing. We just said happy birthdays, get started, and now they started reading some text. But Jamie came running late as always, so we had to just take time to say hi to the Queen, and then we can.
We started early, and then I did lost track of time.
I started a minute before, or else Brandon will complain all the time that you're late all the time.
Well, I thought it was 9:25 or something like that, and it says you started like 25 minutes.
Yeah, but this is YouTube, not church, so you don't think you know.
I know how much you hate the 5 minutes early is 5 minutes late to you, so
5 minutes early is 10 minutes late, Jamie.
yeah.
Let's get back to it. and see some
Okay.
hot messages. Jamie, did you see
Are we
that
getting them?
a
Are we
new
getting the?
there's a new book out? It's not as saucy as it could be, but there's a
Oh,
new book out.
you did another one?
No, it's just K9, The Nose
Oh
of
my
Love.
God. Well, now you're gonna have a series. So you're gonna think of titles for because you need a whole like series. That's how it works.
Well, I need an AI that can write dirty stuff because ChatGPT can't do that.
I
Whether
don't
she
want you to
takes
write
it
a
or not,
story.
I apologize for my own peace of mind. Matthew Pahl, outgoing on 8/19/22, 7:12 a.m. No of that matters because I asked you once already to stop. I'm not someone at school where your word supersedes everyone else. So I have to tell you this way, don't make me ask you again because I will set it up. I will set it up. Won't be able to talk to her. Also, not only we will be checking on your attorney, but we will be making another stop. And by chance, if you do not agree, then I know I can't proceed with you any further. So I'm not just giving you time to think about it because you won't be able to hide if you're playing games with me. So I'm not going to mention this again until I get there. Valente responds on 8/19/22 at 7:15 a.m. Yeah, none of that matters. It's up to you, hon. Matthew Pahl responds 8/19/22 at 7:29 a.m. So you don't understand? I know it's up to me, just like it's up to you if you want to be honest. If not, then I'll move on. Matthew Pahl again responds at 8/19/22 at 7:30 a.m. I have a lot to do. Sherilyn Valente responds 8/19/22 at 7:31 a.m. I said I do understand. I mean it's okay for me, whatever it is, as long as it is safe. Because I don't have any idea. Matthew Pahl responds 8/19/22 at 7:32 a.m. It's getting close, so I'm just not going to play games with my future. Of course it's going to be safe, but I'm just not going to tell you until I get there. Sherilyn Valente responds 8/19/22 at 7:33 a.m. Okay, you said it is safe, and I trust you. Thar means, it's spelled Tharmeans. I have nothing to worry about. No one is playing games here, hon. You scroll down. Matthew Pahl responds 8/19/22 at 7:36 a.m. To make a long story short, I'm just going to show you that the truth always comes out. So like I said before, just be honest with me about everything before I get there, and there'll be no problems. Matthew Pahl again responds 8/19/22 at 7:38 a.m. Yes, hon, and I'm not trying to make you feel worse. I'm just being honest with you because I'm hoping my future will be in the Philippines with a good, honest girlfriend. Sherilyn Valente responds 8/19/22 at 7:40 a.m. Yes, hon, but hopefully after all these things you want to do, you'll stop suspecting me about things. I don't do, it's really hard to listen and breathe. Listening, it's Lisrening, to untrue, hurtful words, sometimes okay. Sherilyn Valente again responds 8/19/22 at 7:40 a.m. Thanks, hon. I will rest and be early to bed. Don't really feel good. Matthew Pahl responds 8/19/22 at 7:42 a.m. That's unnecessary right now. Don't make simple things into drama. It will be really easy. Matthew Pahl responds 8/19/22 at 7:43 a.m. Good night for now. It's FIR. Let you emotions settle down. Matthew Pahl again responds at 8/19/22 at 6:23 p.m. I know last Sunday you were very busy when you were mad at me. I just hope you're not telling people about any of our business. That's what I'm very concerned about. Matthew Pahl responds 8/19/22 at 6:23 p.m.
Hang on a second. Do me a favor. It's, when you do the numbers, the dates and the times, slow down just a little bit, okay?
Yep.
So our clerk, thank you.
If the date stays the same, why don't you just read the time?
I can do that.
Okay.
So this is Matthew Pahl outgoing at 6:23 p.m. Things need to be worked out between us, and other people should not be in our business. I just want you to know that.
K9, how one woman learned to say no in German when she really meant maybe. Available soon from Brokeback Blanker, wherever awful books are sold.
We're awful. Books are sold.
Jamie,
What?
why is he like that? I'm a nice guy.
He's a joy. What are you talking about?
Jamie's drunk from
I'm drunk.
early morning. That's how it is.
How I feel. Okay, back to sweating. Matthew Pahl responds, 9:33 p.m. Just making you think. In order to do what I want to do, I need trust with right women. My uncle did it, so I know
There's no indication they were breaking up. So
I can, when he was gone, his girlfriend, then the future wife did exactly what she was supposed to do. And look where they are today. Matthew Pahl responds, 9:41 p.m. Material things don't mean anything to me anymore. I just want to set everything up and make sure that person will be able to take care of me. That's it. That's the whole plan. Matthew Pahl responds on 8/20 of 2022 at 9:45 a.m. Hey, before I forget, were you on Messenger today at 3 p.m. there? Sherlyn Valente responds at 5:31 p.m. Hon, I just checked my Messenger. Look, there were two parents messaging me in the middle of the night. I told you, there are parents like that. It's irritating, unamused. I didn't answer. Matthew Pahl responds, 6:25 p.m. Wait, I'll comment on your feeble defense. As we know, Messenger works when you're on it or when you message through Facebook. Your light goes on, and I'm sorry, but your light was on many times late at night. We won't elaborate on who yet. Matthew Pahl responds at 6:26 p.m. Just like I know you were on 53 minutes ago. Matthew Pahl responds at 6:31 p.m. I won't debate with you. When I get there, just hope you pass tests, because if you don't, I'll understand you can't change, and that's okay because I'll make change. Matthew Pahl responds 6:32 p.m. You can't lie or make up stories to the test. It's final. It says YN Angel. Matthew Pahl responds at 6:38 p.m. All I ask is loyalty and honesty, and I'll guarantee I will change the right person's life. Anyways, coffee now.
sounds like he's some kind of cult leader. You have to pass the test, and I'll see if you can pass the test. And that's weird.
Well, and also, we don't really know what they're talking about. Like, they could have
No.
had multiple conversations forever ago that put it all into context. Like, maybe he's talking about with a loyalty test or trustworthy test. I don't know. Because if he's dealing with somebody in another country, like, you don't really know who they are.
Yeah, and if she's e-scamming a lot of guys, that's probably why her messenger is lighting up at night.
Yeah.
Matthew Pahl responds at 6:55 p.m. No light here does not go on when somebody calls you. Both Layla and Stephanie have showed me this before I sent you that computer. Matthew Pahl responds at 6:59 p.m. Enough right now, hon. If you want good partner, you have to be one as well. Yes, I know parents have called late. Matthew Pahl responds on 8/21 of 2022, 3:49 a.m. Hey, if you so broke, how you afford food and catnip, if I may ask? Matthew Pahl responds at 3:51 a.m. Oh, I guess you're not broke, or you wouldn't need to borrow. Matthew Pahl responds at 4:09 a.m. Don't tell me what to think or say. Tell that to your husband. Matthew Pahl responds at 4:17 a.m. I'm done with your drama. I'll be talking to the Virgin this morning. She doesn't talk stupid. Matthew Pahl responds at 4:19 a.m. You bet, in fact.
I'm confused because we're missing the entire one side of the story. Have they been on voice or something, since we don't know what he's replying to with the mouth and everything?
Yeah.
Something is missing. Hey, Volstorm, and hey, Expert. Remember, Jamie, tonight at 9 p.m., the Halloween party of the year will be on the Experts channel. And
Oh boy.
I'm sure that if you're dressed up like Donald Duck, you would be welcome to come on.
Donald Duck.
Yeah. He says that he loves anyone Winnie the Poohing it. That's being without pants, Jamie.
Thank
She
you.
is moving up for me to C first. You hurt yourself with your lies and your B, that's followed by,
As I said, Jamie, 8 p.m. Stop making the wrong times.
7 asterisks, so it's B and then 7 asterisks.
8
And your
p.m.
smart mouth.
Eastern?
Matthew Paul responds at 4:20
I
a.m.
guess.
Until you can talk to me with respect and stop blaming me for your problems, don't text me. The next, Matthew Paul responds on 9/5 of 2022 at 6:42 a.m.
Okay, before you read that, let me ask you a question. That's a pretty big gap from August 21 to September 5, correct?
Correct.
Were there messages in there that we just didn't include in our exhibit?
I believe their messages had stopped and Skype at that point.
There was no communication between Mr. Paul and Ms. Valente for a couple of weeks?
Correct.
Okay. Go ahead, please read line 36.
Holly Mack says, Happy Halloween. We are having a wind and rainstorm as Hurricane Melissa passes by. Going to souk for the kiddies. Yes, Marissa is a destroyer. That's why they named a hurricane after her. They spelled it wrong, but it's still in her honor.
Oh my God.
She's not here
No.
today. I can make fun of her.
Yeah, she was. I thought I saw her.
Oh, absolutely. Marissa is not a destroyer. She is so nice, so friendly.
Yeah. She's a great person.
Yeah.
Baker.
Yeah, it also sounds like S&M demands. Yeah, it kind of sounds like with Daddy Dom and that weirdo in Texas. Like one of them don't really know what it's about and the other one is really demanding.
I watched
Okay.
a lot of 90 Day Fiance in my day, so this sounds exactly like that. Like somebody's just trying to get a green card.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Well, I said what I said.
Matthew Paul responds on September 5th, 2022 at 6:42 a.m. What's the matter? You don't check emails like your messenger.
I don't like the best part.
Matthew calls an outgoing call at 11:02 a.m. It's 2 hours, 6 minutes, and 32 seconds. And then Matthew Paul has an outgoing text at 8:33 p.m. Yep, when I get back, I'll be checking the flight tickets. I can't believe this time is coming soon. And it has happy at the end. Matthew Paul responds on September 7th, 2022 at 6:37 a.m. Wiggling, W-I-G-G-L-I-N-G. I can't see, don't do any good. You tell that to everyone, that you're going to make it up to them. How? Through dreams? You also had more than a year to be friends with Steph. Now suddenly you want to act like friend. Then back in April, I tell you, just leave her alone. But your excuse is she reached out to you. So what? Sherlyn Valente responds at 6:40 a.m. I'm sorry about Steph. I just realized that she's been so good to me, and all she needed was a friend, and I failed her. Sherlyn Valente responds at 6:42 a.m.
Yeah.
I just thanked her because, COZ, despite of everything, she still managed to reach out to me. I felt like my conscience was bothering me. I should have done better. You're right. It was too late. Sorry, hun. Matthew Paul responds at 7 a.m. I just deleted what I wrote because I'm going to show you on video one day. Yes, you're right, but it's okay because the situation was funny, hun. I told you she wasn't being a good friend either, and to just leave it alone. Chat later about that. I'm washing up
I
now.
haven't done anything to Nicola. I did that
Sherlyn
trick with putting
Valente
her in and
responds
putting
at
her out
7:02
and
a.m.
everything. Didn't work.
Okay, hun, sorry again.
She blocked me.
I know there's no one who knows her best but you. I just want to show her some respect for being kind to me as well. Okay, baby, wash up good. Matthew Paul responds at 7:33 a.m. I like when I get short, close to honest answers. And it says hysterical in parentheses. Because I already your phone had a flurry of activity close to 9 a.m. your time. I just don't have the time or patience anymore to keep checking. Either people are going to be honest with me or they're not. If they're not, then they have to move on, and I've gone through too much stress with Steph and her problems. Sometimes I wonder if I'm ever going to get just one woman around me that can be normal. Sherlyn Valente responds at 7:53 a.m. Yes, hun, we will. Everything is different when we meet in person. I know, and you always say it, that you're sweet and loving person, which I could feel even on screen. I want to feel you and feel me as well. I always pray for us, hun. Matthew Pahl is an outgoing message on September 9th, 2022 at 3:55 p.m. Hun, call me quick. Sherlyn Valente responds at 4:11 p.m. with a call. It's 14 minutes and 10 seconds. Sherlyn Valente at 5:27 p.m.
And this is when
sends a message.
he cleans his
her name. It
electronics.
says Sherlyn, Sherlyn, M. Valente, Valente, and it says the block. It's BLK, and then a space, the number 5. Samagata, it's Samagta. Floodway. Danglita, it's Dalanghita, and then ST, period. And it's a capital B, RGY, space, San, SAN, space, Juan, and then space, Tay, TAY, Rizal, RIZAL. Sherlyn Valente responds at 5:28 p.m. 0927751644. Sherlyn Valente responds at 5:31 p.m. Zip code 1920. And Sherlyn Valente calls Mr. Pahl at 5:54 p.m. It's a 57-minute and 52-second call. Matthew Pahl sends a message on September 11th, 2022 at 3:49 p.m. I'm going to delete this text after I tell you something, but I really shouldn't text it. Sherlyn Valente responds at 3:50 p.m. Okay, if it will help you get that out of your chest. Matthew Pahl responds at 3:50 p.m. Can you call me for just 2 minutes? Then I'll let you go after I spank your butt. Sherlyn Valente responds at 4:07 p.m. She calls, and it's a 14-minute and 24-second call. Matthew Pahl replies with a message at 9 p.m.
Oh my God.
I hope I make it through tomorrow. Nothing stupid happens.
How will he spank his butt?
Sherlyn Valente responds at 9:03 p.m. That's great. Remember, if you'll be invited for interrogation or anything, it says Renain, it's RENAIN, calm, because, BCOZ, you can think better when you're calm. Sherlyn Valente responds at 9:04 p.m. After all, you know the truth, and the truth will always come out. Matthew Pahl replies at 9:08 p.m. The family called, and somebody said nobody has seen her. Matthew Pahl replies with another message at 9:08 p.m. or heard.
And that completes Exhibit 149.
Correct.
Spankety.
Thank you. Again, as with the case of Ms. Desierto, there were many other messages between Mr. Pahl and Ms. Valente that are not in Exhibit 149, correct?
That's correct.
Yes, sir.
This is so pointless.
Okay, go ahead.
None of this is.
You heard
Saying anything.
yesterday afternoon when you were reading
feel
the
it,
Skype
Mary?
messages
Thanking
with
your
Mr. Pahl and Ms. Desierto, there was a message in which he referred to being with his dad and doing some banking business with his dad and things like that, correct?
Yes.
Did you make an effort to explore any contacts between Mr. Matthew Pahl and his father, Mr. Marvin Pahl?
Yes.
And were you able to obtain phone records to show any contacts between the two of them?
Yes.
And that would be from Matthew Pahl's cell phone provider?
That's correct.
Okay. And you knew the telephone number for Mr. Marvin Pahl as well?
Correct.
Okay. I'd like to put up for the witness only 148, please.
Tim, do you think I could start a Smex cult and just online spank all the booties? You dirty.
Yeah, you could. Virtual spankings.
Do 5 minutes in the end of every show while I'm just sitting here.
I
Again,
feel like that's a thing right now somewhere. Somewhere it's happening right now.
yeah, somewhere someone is sitting at home giggling and saying, "Oh, daddy."
Virtually spank me.
Of course, Danny ruins it.
Ugh, Danny, too far. Boy,
Yeah, giggity.
Do you recognize, is it,
It's up.
okay. Do you recognize this document, sir?
Yes.
What is 148?
These are the phone contacts between Matthew Pahl and his father, Marvin Pahl.
And what's the date range on this?
The date range is June 21st of 2022 through September 17th of 2022.
And is this a true and accurate summary of the phone records detailing contact between Matthew Pahl and his father?
Yes.
Move to admit 148 and permission to publish, Your
Any
Honor.
objection? No, sir. All right, 148 is admitted. Go ahead.
Please zoom in on that a little bit, please. Make it a little easier to read. Okay. I'm not going to have you read every one of these.
Thank you.
There's the good news. But I'd like to start at the top, and the very first entry, excuse me, is for a date of June 21 of 2022.
Correct.
Did they have telephone contact that day?
It appears they had a short duration. There was a short duration phone call.
And these are Matthew Pahl's records, so incoming means that his dad was calling him?
Correct.
Okay. So line 1 suggests that his dad called him. It was a 19-second phone call on June 21 of 2022, correct?
Correct.
The next line I see is the date of August 26, 2022, correct?
Correct.
Were there any calls or phone contacts between Matthew Pahl and Marvin Pahl that are not on Exhibit 148 from June 21 to August 26?
Not with the number that we have from Marvin Pahl.
Okay. So it was about 2 months since they had last spoken, according to the phone records that we had available.
Correct.
Okay. And on that date of August 26, it appears Matthew called Marvin, correct?
Yes.
And they spoke for a period of 7 minutes and 50 seconds.
Correct.
The next day, Marvin calls Matthew and they speak for over an hour,
Correct.
hour 23 minutes. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. On the date of September 9th, around 1 o'clock in the afternoon, 13:06. Well,
Yep.
12:10 and 13:06. There's 2 phone calls from Matthew to Marvin, both about 17 minutes in length.
That's correct.
Okay. And then on the date of September 11th, I see a 49-minute call from Marvin to Matt.
Correct.
And on the 14th, there's a 32-minute call
Correct.
from Matt to Marvin.
That's correct.
Okay. And this is, unlike the Skype messages we were just talking about, this is a full excerpt of telephone
She's the lead prosecutor from the Darrell Brooks case.
records of the contact between these 2 men from this date range, correct?
Correct.
Okay. There's nothing outside of this that we didn't put in the chart.
Not between Matthew Pahl's number and the phone number for Marvin Pahl's father.
Okay. Now, the last entry there is on September 17th of 2022, around the hour of 1500, which is 3 o'clock in the afternoon, correct?
Correct.
What was occurring with your investigation at that time?
At that point, there was a search warrant being served at Matthew Pahl's residence.
All right. Continuing with items recovered from Matthew Pahl's 2022 cell phone, were you able to review his web browser history from that device?
Yes.
And were you able to see searches that he may have conducted on the web on that device?
Yes.
Okay, I'd like to put up for the witness only, please, 151. Do you recognize 151?
Yes.
What is 151, please?
151 is the search history from Mr. Pahl's cellular phone that was taken on September 17th, 2022.
Okay. And is this a document that you generated?
Yes.
How'd you do that?
We take, when we do the forensic download, it's like a Cellbrite is the program that's used. You're able to tag certain items you find for evidence or pertinent items to your investigation. And those items you can flag and then generate a report, which will just pull those out as opposed to the entire phone.
Sure. So he may have been searching for recipes or something, but that wasn't relevant to you, so you wouldn't flag that or tag it.
That's correct.
Okay, so there's other searches, but these are the ones that you thought were relevant to this investigation.
Correct.
Okay. Is this a true and accurate representation of the search history or the web history that you reviewed on Mr. Paul's 2022 phone?
Yes.
Move to admit 151 and permission to publish, Your Honor.
I said, I don't like moon pies. And I have had a limp in my right leg from the way she looked at me ever since. The White Rabbit's eyes are deadly.
Any objection? No, sir. It's admitted, and you may publish.
So in this exhibit, the date and time is actually in reverse order, correct?
Yes.
So that the most recent search he had completed prior to the phone being seized is at top, and then we're going to go down.
Correct.
Okay. So tell us what we're looking at here before we dive into this too much. Can you just explain the various columns, the ones that are relevant or that contain information?
So it'll show, it says title is that, I guess that second box or second column. That'll be the title of the website that a person went to. Then the URL will be the website itself. It'll show the last date that the website was visited, and then the next one will have the last visit. It'll also have the date and the time.
Okay.
And farther over, it goes through. It'll show source was Chrome. That would be the browser that they used to search. And then it shows evidence created, tags. That's us marking that as an evidence. And then it goes through the source file information. I can't speak to everything on the source file information on the fact that it comes from a Samsung.
Mr.
Mr.
Paul's device.
Correct, it was a Samsung.
Okay.
Well, for this part, he couldn't use it because this is his Google browsing history. Again, someone stole my phone, and that's why those searches are in my phone. I have never searched those terms.
All right, so we're going to go back over, and again, I'm not going to have you read all of these, but just kind of start with first page here, and let's kind of talk through this. These are all searches from the date of September 17th of 2022.
Correct.
And around the time of 12:27 p.m.?
Correct.
Okay. So the first one is a search for what?
It is a Waukesha County obituaries.
Okay. Keep going down, please. Row 3.
Thelen, it's Thelen. Funeral services, it's a funeral home in North Prairie.
Okay. Couple of searches for the funeral home, correct?
Correct. And
Then row 5.
row 5 is it's search results for Pavlons.
Same thing in row 6.
Correct.
Okay, row 7.
Again with Waukesha County obituaries.
Again with the funeral home.
Correct.
Okay. Keep scrolling, please. Okay, let's stop on row 10.
That was, it says dead body found by construction crew in Delafield, Waukesha County News, and it says gmtoday.com.
And what do you know GM Today to be?
That's the Waukesha, Freeman.
Okay, that's their website?
Correct.
Okay. And when was that search occurring?
That is September 17, 2022. It says 12:22 p.m.
All right. Did you ever get a chance to review that article? Was there an article published in the Freeman related to this investigation?
Yes.
And it was available online as well?
Correct.
Did you ever get a chance to review that article?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to ask to leave 151 for a minute and put up 159. Just for the witness, yes.
It's up.
It's up. Okay. Does this look familiar to you, sir?
Yes.
What is this?
This is the article from that URL that searched.
Okay. And is this a true and accurate depiction of the information that was printed both online and I believe was in the print newspaper of the Freeman?
Yes.
Okay. I'll move to admit 159, permission to publish, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, sir.
159 is admitted.
So we see the headline of the article, correct?
Correct?
And that's the exact way it was termed or phrased in Mr. Paul's web history, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and then if we could scroll down, please. What's in the middle, that picture? What's depicted there?
That would be the overview of a location where the body was discovered.
Okay.
This is very, very condemning because, yes, all of this is after he talked to the police, 2 or 3 days after he talked to the police, where I think most would be Googling to try and find out what the hell happened. Either because we're guilty as F or because they're thinking, do they know what happened to her and not telling me?
Well, they weren't telling him anything.
No. And again, it's yeah. And Shax, I don't know why you have Eric July on, but I was I was watching EVS this morning, so fits right in.
Uh,
Yeah, because you didn't know she was missing. The police starts asking you, you're saying, did something happen to her? And they say, we don't know. Did something happen to her? I said, I don't know. I haven't seen her in a couple of weeks. And then you hear, well, no, you go to your orthopedic surgeon and you can see there's still crime scene tape up out there. And you start Googling. Wouldn't
Yeah.
that be reasonable? Oh, you're Eric July for Halloween. Wasn't today the day that... No, that was the 29th. Oh, he knows what I'm talking about if he knows about the business. We will win it.
And
This
is
is
this
so insanely ridiculous to me because it's
Yeah.
like all of this is very relevant. Like, in a sense of you just talked to the police. I would be Googling the crap out of some stuff.
Yeah, that's but again, all of this is circumstantial, but it never gets close enough where I could say, because you don't have what you, for instance, had in the Karen Reed. You had his DNA on the bumper, even though it was very, very thin, with a piece of hair that apparently stuck to a car for miles. I would have splattered some blood on it just for good measure. They had it in the cups right next to it, but
Right.
but they have nothing. A dog that alerted to a bumper, him smexing up some ladies in the Philippines, and him Googling after he was told they died, she was found. Yeah, I would have Googled the crap out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I believe the 29th was when they were supposed to have gone under, but yeah, that's interesting. I'm a dad now. I can't buy some. You know, my grandpappy. Jamie, that's a whole nother level of drama you absolutely have no idea about. This is comic book drama. It's even better than YouTube drama.
Oh, Lord.
the entirety of the information that was published in this newspaper article?
Yes,
Merely says that a dead body was found and refers to it as a deceased person, correct?
correct.
No identification made of who the person was,
No,
not even the gender of the person.
no,
And to your knowledge, sir, is this the extent of the information that was made known publicly by the Waukesha County Sheriff's Office?
yes,
This was actually from a press release that went out, right?
that's correct.
Okay. At no time did you publicly identify the deceased as Stephanie Pavlons?
No,
No time did you ever say this was a deceased female in the woods, anything like that?
no,
Okay. No details other than this?
correct.
Okay. All right, if we could please go back to 151, please. So we were on line 10. Again, please continue to scroll through the rows, please. More searches for Ms. Pavlons on the 17th.
Correct,
More searches for the name Pavlons on the 16th.
correct,
And obituary searches.
correct,
Okay. Keep scrolling, please. Now we're on the date of the 16th. So appears from this almost every day, these same search terms are being used. Pavlons, correct?
correct,
Obituaries are being searched, correct?
correct,
That same newspaper article is being searched, correct?
correct,
Okay. Keep scrolling, please. Now we're on the date of September 15th. Exact same thing, right?
correct,
Okay. Keep scrolling. The 14th, September 13th. Checking obituaries, checking the news articles,
correct,
and checking on Pavlons, correct?
correct.
Prior to this, or when all this web history is going on, you had not yet spoken to Matthew Pahl, correct?
I personally did not speak to Mr. Paul at all in any interview. So I had never spoken with Mr. Paul. No law enforcement had spoken with Mr. Paul
Okay.
at this point.
No law enforcement at all? No, not Detective Fredericks, nobody from your department had interviewed him yet and said Stephanie was missing?
Correct.
Oh, so it's before she was told.
Keep going, please.
Wait,
September
no.
13th.
But didn't they didn't tell him she was missing in the interview, right?
Wasn't he interviewed the 9th when they found the body?
Yeah, I thought they interviewed him, but they didn't tell him she was missing. They were
Yeah.
just asking questions about her. So is that what she was referring to? Am I crazy? Because that's very misleading to say it that way if that's true.
Didn't they say so? You saw the because he said so. That's why the police was out. Did you find her? That's why the police was out there, and they said something about yeah, you drove by and saw all the police or something like. And I was
Yeah.
I was believing
'Cause
that was the day off.
yeah, because like that was they were asking about well, I remember in the interview they said he kept asking, is something wrong? Is she okay?" And they're like, "Well, we didn't say anything." Like they weren't saying
Yeah,
anything.
and again, I believe he was interviewed on the 9th, just like Danny T, because
Yeah.
they that officer that interviewed him was asked, did he have an appointment on the 9th? And he said, I don't know, yeah, because he was in the area, yeah, but did he have an appointment? So yeah,
Yeah, and if they talk to him, I don't think they, like I said, I don't think they said anything in the interview about her actually missing and they're looking for her and she was found, da 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 da. I think they were
yeah.
just questioning him to see what he would say. So to say that we didn't tell her she was missing, for him to go and
Well,
start
they said
looking,
no law enforcement agency ever talked to him. That's yeah, I'm confused already.
somebody research that, please.
Yeah,
Keep going.
the kid go back and watch everything.
I know. Well, at least go.
Now
I
we're
don't
on
remember
September
what day the
12th,
interview
same
was.
types of searches,
Correct.
correct? Obituaries, funeral homes, and the name of Pavlon's, correct?
Correct.
September 12th,
This is September
Keep
12th,
scrolling,
from 9
please.
to the 12th.
September 11th, same searches.
Correct?
September 10th, well, there's a search for a towing service on the 10th.
Yes, there is.
Okay. Did that have any relevance to your investigation, sir?
No.
Okay. September 10th, same search terms.
Correct?
Okay, now we're on line 58 or row 58.
Yeah, he wants to know what happened.
We're on the date of September 3, 2022,
Correct?
correct? Same search terms?
Well, I'm not sure, Sue.
Yes.
Okay.
When he was interviewed
Some
the first
other,
time. Now I'm confused already.
Google entries there, not relevant to this investigation, correct?
Those were at storage
Okay,
searches, and at that point, we didn't know if there were storage locations that were pertinent or involved in anything with this investigation, so that at that point, in the beginning of this investigation, that was something that was flagged as evidence in case there could be anything
okay, I see.
later learned.
All right, what about row 62 there, the name of Richard D. or Rich Pavlons? What's the relevance of that?
Well, that's Stephanie's father's name, and I believe that was also her brother's name.
Her brother that passed away?
Correct.
Okay. And that was a search on August 31 of 2022?
That's correct.
Okay, keep scrolling, please. August 29th, same search terms.
Correct?
August 28th, Stephanie Pavlons,
Correct?
obituaries. August 26th, search for Stephanie Pavlons on line 71,
Correct?
and obituaries.
Correct.
And then we get to the end, which is August 24th, correct?
Correct.
These are not Google searches. He's going into his Google One storage. Title Google One storage. So this is not a search. This is a search. This is a search. I can't see what that says. This is in the Google One storage. Google One storage. So they're misrepresenting the evidence.
Correct?
And obituaries.
Correct.
And then we get to the end, which is August 24th, correct?
Correct.
I hope they have somebody point that out because that's weird.
Yeah.
'Cause yeah, Google ones.
And even Mr. and Mrs. Pavlons didn't know that their daughter was deceased until the date of September 12th, correct?
That's correct.
All right, sir, I'm going to move on from Mr. Paul's cell phone, and I'm going to ask you about some other records that you obtained. Were you able to obtain Facebook records for Stephanie Pavlon's Facebook account?
Yes.
And Mrs. Pavlons had told you at that first interview that she had a Facebook page, correct?
Correct.
And she showed it to you, and you were able to see that she had it under a different name, is that right?
That's correct.
What name did she have it under?
She had it under Stephanie Pahl.
Okay. And were you able to obtain a court order authorizing you to get the Facebook records for Stephanie Pavlons
Yes.
from Facebook?
Yes.
Okay. Is it the same method that you had kind of described for T-Mobile? I assume they send these to you in a digital format?
That's correct.
Okay. And then, was this a large amount of data or records?
Yeah, there were quite a few records.
Okay. Did you go through the whole thing?
Yes.
Quite a bit of work.
There was, yes.
Okay. I'm going to start out with Exhibit 188, please, for the witness only.
It's up.
All right. Did you come across a Facebook conversation that Ms. Pavlons was having with a person by the name of Andy Zakos?
Yes.
And that's spelled C-Z-A-S-K-O-S, correct?
Correct.
Okay. The range of the messages between Ms. Pavlons and Mr. Zakos go from June 30th of 2022 up until August 19th of 2022. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And this is a total of 8 pages here?
Yes.
Okay. Is this a true and accurate representation of the Facebook exchange between Ms. Pavlons and Mr. Zakos?
Yes.
Did we omit or leave out any conversations in this exhibit?
No.
Okay. Move to omit 188, permission to publish, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, sir.
180 admitted.
So the very first entry we see here is June 30th of 2022, correct?
Correct.
And when you had met with Mrs. Pavlons in September, she shared with you and Detective Frederick's the last post that she could see on Stephanie's page, which was also dated June 30th of 2022. Do you remember that?
I do not.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right, let me put up the number on that one. Do you remember? Sorry, Judge, we've located it. 204 for the witness only. Well, no, this has been admitted and published. So we'll put that up, 204. Remember now that Mrs. Pavlons had shared this with you and Detective Fredericks.
Yes.
And this is what Stephanie put out so that anybody that was friends with her on Facebook would see it, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now if we could go back to 188, please. And the first thing we see is an entry from Andy on that date of June 30, 2022 at 7:17 p.m., correct?
Correct.
And he says, I'm always your friend, right?
Correct.
And then around this time of June 30, all of the other entries on this page 1 are conversations between Stephanie Pavlons and Andy Zakos, kind of sharing their feelings with each other and indicating that they, or Andy basically says, they talk about getting together, right?
Yes.
And Andy shares that he's been depressed, correct?
Correct.
And the middle of the page at 11:02 p.m. UTC, which is Universal Time, correct?
Correct.
And so we have to do some math if we want to know the time in Waukesha, Wisconsin.
Correct.
-5?
Yes. -5
Okay.
this time.
And so she writes, I've been in a dark place myself for a little while now, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then she goes on and says, I'm sorry about how your son made you feel. I do know how that hurts deeply, right?
Correct.
Okay, and then at the bottom there, Mr. Zakos continues to say how depressed he is and he's upset and he's crying.
Yes.
She replies, Stephanie replies at 23:53 UTC. Yes, plus feeling like your existence is worthless and hurtful to others. I feel like I don't even deserve to breathe air, correct?
Should we just do like we do always? From Andy, I'm always your friend. Stephanie, thanks, Andy. Can we maybe do something next week then? Andy, I'm available this weekend. I can't next weekend. I have my son every weekend. Andy, I'm very mad at my son. He hurt my Fifi so bad. I've been depressed for weeks. I don't think I'll ever be the same. Stephanie, I can't this weekend, but I would I would love just to text with you for now until we can make plans. I've been in a dark place myself for a little while now. Stephanie, I'm sorry about how your son made you feel. I do know how that hurts deeply. Andy, I've been so depressed. I've cried so hard. I have had to gasp for a breath. I cried so hard and so long. I don't have strength. This sounds like Zach. Uh, uh, I don't have strength to cry anymore, but I still cry. Is this what you call a dark place? Yes, plus feeling like your existence is worthless and hurtful to others. I feel like I don't even deserve to breathe air. From Stephanie. Andy, I had a heart attack 2 years ago. They call it a widowmaker. Doctors told my family I was not going to survive my heart surgery. The relationship me and my son have right now, he hurt my feelings so bad. I think maybe it would off be I would off be maybe it would off better if I didn't survive my heart attack. I just cried so hard in the shower. I'll most likely cry myself to sleep. So she goes from a drug infused violent relationship into a depression fueled relationship.
Applies at 2353
Hi, Jimmy.
UTC. Yes, plus feeling like your existence is worthless and hurtful to others. I feel like I don't even deserve to breathe air, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Then they keep scrolling down, please. They continue this conversation. On July 1 at 01, we're at the time of 0001 UTC.
Yes?
What is Stephanie right there, please?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Please know that you are not alone and realize that kids sometimes don't realize how bad they hurt parents' feelings in the heat of things.
And what's the next thing she says?
I will say a prayer for you. Sounds like we both need some fun and healing.
Okay. And then Andy replies,
It's been almost 4 weeks of tears. Now the tears start flowing again. When will the pain go away?
what does she say?
It's IDK, so I don't know. Still working on it myself.
Okay. And if you could,
I have worked out Baker's costume. He wants to save a horse to ride a cowboy. I am the cowboy that ladies can ride if they want to save a horse, Empire. Subtle hints, subtle hints, subtle hints. Always. But thank you. Yeah, and no doctor would ever do surgery if there's no possibility for you to survive.
please scroll down.
Well, I know you would like to
Keep
ride a
going. We're going
cowboy
to
during
move further
war.
down. They continue to have some conversations on July 1st, July 3rd, correct?
Correct?
Okay. And Mr. Zackles was explaining about the argument or the disagreement he had with his son, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Keep going. Keep going. We're going to, oh, okay, go back up, please. All right. So now we're on like the July 21 of 2022, correct?
Yes.
And she says, or I'm sorry, he says at 10:41 UTC, I've been depressed a lot, happiness is gone, right?
Correct.
And what does she say?
Maybe we can change that.
And Andy's reply?
How?
And she says,
By getting together Saturday if you're not busy.
okay, keep reading the exchange, please.
Contact me later when you're not busy, all right? Andy replies, after 2:30. Stephanie replies, yes, that's fine.
Then on the date of, there's apparently no more contact between them on Facebook, right?
According to the records, yes.
Okay, and then on August 18th of 2022, what does Stephanie say?
Hey, Andy, how are you doing? He replies, I'm okay, just relaxing. Stephanie replies, I'm bored and starting laundry. Want to get together tonight.
Okay, Andy says what?
What city are you in these days?
And Stephanie says,
You could come out to Delafield and we could get some dinner.
okay. We're on page 7 now. What do we see on page 7?
That's a picture of Miss Pavlon's.
Okay. Can you tell where this picture is taken?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you observe the black vest that she's wearing in this picture?
Yes.
Okay. And appears
Don't know, don't care. And then a black cheap vest over a neo green t-shirt. That's a look. Even back when Sue used to be a biker, would she wear this cheap ass vest?
Do you observe the black vest that she's wearing?
Hello, gang. I tapped out early yesterday afternoon when they were doing text messages. Is that what's been happening all morning too? Anything I need to know? She has a depression body where it seems like she wants to hook up with a new guy and they're bonding over depression. That's what we've been doing today.
In this picture?
Yes.
Okay, and it appears she's got somewhat of a smile on her face?
Yes.
Okay, all right, keep going down to page 8. Okay, so after, did Stephanie send that picture to Andy? Is that what that means?
Yes.
Okay, and then after she sends that picture, what does he say?
He replies, I have my son here, plus I work in the morning. Stephanie replies, how well does he eat/behave? I'm very friendly and could really use some company. Andy replies, we already ate dinner, that's why I'm relaxing. What's wrong that you could use some company? And it shows that Stephanie called Andy.
Okay, and they talk for how long?
The duration is, it says 11:36.
Okay, and then the next entry on August 19th, 2022 at 0133 UTC. This is from Stephanie?
Correct.
Okay, go ahead.
It just says, and I'm sorry about not getting back to you. I ended up putting the closing the dryer, and then I put some makeup on, and I don't know what I thought. I was gonna go maybe into one of these bar/restaurants, but I just ended up going to the gas station and picking up some Blue Moon. I'm out walking. I put some shoes on that I got at Good Grill, and they're absolutely killing my feet. So I took them off, and I'm walking barefoot outside, listening to my music, so I'm okay. I just wanted to apologize. I'm sorry for not calling you back sooner. Give me a call tomorrow if you want.
Okay, and then Andy replies?
He ended up stating, okay, I'm in bed.
Okay. And that was the extent of the Facebook messages between Ms. Pavlons and Mr. Zakos starting in June of 2022 through August 19th of 2022.
Look at that Halloween outfit.
Did you also find Facebook messages that appear to have been on Stephanie Pavlon's account, but sent to Sherlyn Valente?
Yes.
Jamie, what's Blue Moon?
A beer.
Oh,
I'd like to display for the witness only 152.
why am I surprised?
Do you see 152 on your screen, sir?
I do.
Can you please identify it?
This is going to be a Facebook exchange contacts between Stephanie's Facebook account and Sherlyn Valente.
And what is the date range on these messages, please?
Can you scroll
Well,
back?
yeah, yes, sorry. What, too fast? Right there. Sorry. All right, we're displaying for the witness only the bottom part of page 1. Do you see that, sir?
Yes.
Okay, and you see there's entry there about halfway down the page beginning on August 13, 2022?
Yes.
Okay. And then there's further entries on September 2 of 2022, correct?
Correct.
And beyond?
Correct.
Okay. Are these a true and accurate representations of entries on Stephanie Pavlon's Facebook records showing communication between her account and Sherlyn Valente?
Yes.
Okay. Move for 152, move for admission and permission to publish.
Any objection? No, sir. All right, it's admitted and may be published.
I want to focus on the last two entries there. Well, last three. August 13th, 2022. There's an entry there, correct?
Correct.
And this is an incoming message?
Yes, it lists the author as the She-Lin account.
Okay. And are you familiar with the She-Lin account?
That'll be the account associated with Sherlyn Valente.
Okay. And what does She-Lin say?
She states, hi, Steph. How are you doing? I'm sorry for not responding these few months. Anyway, I just wanted to tell you that I value our friendship. I really do. And thank you. You've been nice to me since day one, and I appreciate it. Hope you're having a great night there.
On these records, is there appear to be any response from Stephanie Hall to that message from Ms. Valente?
There weren't any in the records, no.
Okay. And again, on this exhibit, we did not select excerpts for this exhibit. This is exactly the record as we obtained it.
Correct.
Okay. The next entry I see is on the date of September 2, 2022, correct?
Correct.
And from your investigation and the information throughout the entire police investigation to include information from the medical examiner's office and the entomologist, we know that Stephanie Pavlons is dead on September 2 of 2022, correct?
That's correct.
There's an incoming message from Ms. Valente on that date?
Correct?
Okay, what does it say?
It says, hi, what is it? Sorry, I just read.
Next entry?
What is that about? Sorry, I'm at work, but you can text me anytime.
And what's the reply from Stephanie? Date and time, please.
There's a reply on September 4th, 2022. It's listed as 10:05 UTC. What's happened with you and Matt?
Okay, keep going, please.
The Sheilin account, Ms. Valente replies on September 4th, 2022 at 10:07 UTC. Hi, I don't know. I'm clueless. I really didn't. It's REALLYNDINT. Know what's happening. Do you have any idea? Cuz, COZ. I've been worrying so much. 10:04 UTC, Sheilin sends, please help me. And the Sheilin account also sends something at 10:09, but I don't know what the body is because it didn't show up in the records.
So those are usually like some kind of emoji or some graphic?
Something like that, usually.
Okay, keep going. 10:11 UTC?
I don't want to lose him, Steph. Sheilin at 10:33 UTC, he never gave me his real name. At 10:34 UTC, Sheilin stated, but I respect him. If he doesn't want to, that's okay with me.
Okay.
Sheilin states at 10:40 UTC, Steph, I don't have trusted friends either, and I'm glad I met you. In fact, I'm really getting shy with you because I don't want you to think that I only talk to you when I need something. No, it's not that. One day, I'll make it up to you. And at 10:40, the Sheilin account just says like. I don't know if she liked something, or it just says like. And then Sheilin states at 10:40 again, what made him mad? Sheilin states at 10:41, I don't want him get mad. Sheilin states at 10:43, I'm sorry, Steph, if it seemed I'm not interested, I don't mean that. On 9/4 at 10:54 UTC, Stephanie's account, the Stephanie Hall account, sends a message, I have bellyache, I need to find medicine. If he says anything, I'll just tell him you care very much, and I just reached out to you. Sorry, I have to rest, but please take care of yourself. And so you know, he always cared for you very much. At 10:54, the Sheilin account reacts with a heart to the message. At 10:58 UTC, the Sheilin account states, oh, I'm sorry to hear that you take meds, Steph.
I'm betting this is it's some kind of cult like there's some cultishness to this, and not what Jamie just heard, but cult, not the other word.
And you take care of yourself. I just feel relieved talking to you. I'm so worried about him, and I care for him so much that hopefully we overcome this. And sorry too if I don't open my messenger much. I just opened this for work, but I'll surely can receive your messages. Take a rest, Steph. Thank you for reaching out. I really do appreciate it so much. Have a great day. On 9/5 of 2022, the Sheilin account, at 1:43 UTC, the Sheilin account states, hi, Steph. It's my vacant period. How are you? How's your tummy? The Sheilin account sends a message on 9/7 of 2022 at 1:41 UTC. Hi, Steph. How are you? Hope you're okay now and feel better. Matt and I are now okay. Thank you so much for your advice. Hopefully someday I can make it up to you. Thanks, thanks, thanks. Sheilin account sends a message at 3:23 UTC. Thanks for advice, Steph. That's so sweet of you. I'll keep that on mind. Have a good night's sleep. On 9/10 of 2022 at 20:36 UTC, the Stephanie Hall account.
Sheilin is the one who is called Virgin, I believe.
Yeah, it's
I
one of
don't
the
know. Jamie is the one who takes care of this Mexi stuff.
She is one of the Filipino girls.
Yeah, but I think she's the one called Virgin in the other tape.
I'm not sure which one she is, honestly, but I know she's from one of the group. Because there's teacher, nurse, and virgin.
No, there's only teacher and virgin.
No, there's nurse.
No, there are only two ladies in the Philippines.
They said yesterday there was teacher, nurse, and virgin.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. There was like Norma Jean, Sheilin, and another one. One that starts with an M, I think.
I need to go back writing this Mexi book because I'm lost. One is a nurse and one is a teacher.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think the nurse is the one he calls Virgin,
Maybe. Okay.
but is in her phone as Sheilin.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know. I'm a virgin. That's all I know.
That's too many
Account
people.
sends a
One
message,
person is
keep
enough.
in mind, baby, or good spanking, haha. The Sheelan account reacts to this message on September 11th, 2022 at 5:04 UTC. And then the Sheelan account sends a message at 5:06 UTC. You're silly. I just opened Messenger in case you wonder, because BCOZ. I'll do my lesson for next week, okay?
Listen.
Morrissey, Morrissey, will accompany me in the grocery store at 3 p.m. He's working with his painting, so I'll do my stuff first.
Okay. And that completes the exchange of messages between the Stephanie Hall account and the Sherlyn Valente account.
That's correct.
Okay. From Ms. Pavlon's Facebook records, were you also able to see
this? I'm doing my lesson for next week.
in the relevant time period that we're talking about here from August 23rd
This
to
is some
September 9, 2022,
dominatrix crap.
attempted phone contacts from her daughter Layla?
Yes.
Is it accurate to say that Ms. Pavlons and her daughter Layla communicated via Facebook frequently?
Yes.
Messages and phone calls?
Correct.
And it's possible to call somebody through Facebook, correct?
It is.
Okay. And I would like to put up for the witness only Exhibit 183, please.
I find that weird. That's weird. Maybe some people call their mom and dad.
Okay, we're going to scroll down. Were you able to see? Or do you want to go back up to page
Go
1?
back up.
Right there. Whoop. Bottom half, please.
Yes.
Boom. Okay. Do you recognize 183?
Yes.
Okay. This is a 2-page document.
Correct.
And this is 2 pages taken out of hundreds of pages of contacts between Ms. Pavlons and her daughter Layla, correct?
That's correct. These are not the only communications they had.
Okay. But within the exhibit, we didn't remove anything from one line to another, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And do you believe that 183 is a true and accurate representation of this portion of Ms. Pavlon's Facebook records?
Yes.
I'll move to admit 183, permission to publish, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, it's admitted, you may publish.
All right, I'm going to ask you to focus, Ms. Gussie, on the bottom half of page 1. So are we seeing a series of missed phone calls from Layla on Ms. Pavlon's account on the bottom of page 1 there, sir?
Yes, we are.
And when did the calls begin?
It's August 25th, 2022, and it's 21:32 UTC time.
Okay. And then there's 3 more missed calls the next day on August 26th of 2022?
Correct.
Okay, and then turn to page 2, please, right there. The very next entry on the top of page 2, please.
That is a message from Layla, and on August 27th, 2022, at 1500 UTC.
And what does Layla write?
It says, fine, you know what, fuck you too.
What?
All right, thank you. You can take that one down.
That's what you want to show?
All right, we're getting there. Through your investigation, Detective Plennis, did you also
These are the
obtain
same messages you sent.
email
to me.
records for Matthew Pahl?
Do your lesson for next week.
And,
fuck you too.
Did you specifically recall or
That's a great
obtain records of an email conversation between Mr. Pahl and Sherlyn Valente?
They download or extract the 8481.
Obtain records of an email conversation between Mr. Pahl and Sherlyn Valente from the date of
have
August
a-
26th of 2025.
Yes.
I'd like to put up Exhibit 153 for the witness only, please. Do you recognize 153?
Yes.
What is 153?
153 is an email message from, it's a reply, but it's an email message between Sherlyn Valente and an email account that Mr. Pahl used. Identified, the name of the email is Phoenix, Phoenix 48481 at gmail.com.
And it indicates that the email exchange was with Miss Sherlyn Valente, correct?
That's correct.
And it appears to be like her work email.
That's correct.
Okay. Is this a true and accurate representation of this email exchange between Mr. Pahl and Miss Valente?
Yes.
Move to admit 153, permission to publish, Your Honor.
Any
So
objection?
that's all they
Right,
wanted
it's
to bring
admitted,
in
you
of
may
their
publish.
daughter was that one message?
This
Sorry.
is another one we have to read from the bottom up, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. So if we could start at the bottom and tell us what we see there, please.
That's the original message from Sherlyn Valente. It's dated 8/26/2022. This is where times are going to be a little difficult, but it's 5:59 a.m. It's listed as GMT time. But it's from Sherlyn to Matthew Pahl's email. The subject states, I love you so much, hon. Please don't give up on us. Please is spelled Plwase.
And does Mr. Pahl respond?
He does respond on Friday, August 26th, 2022. It says 2029. I can't say much now, but I think something bad happened here. Don't ask me through text. I'm not going into texting battles with you. When you're ready to be honest, I'll consider things. Right now, I need to focus and stay positive. Unfortunately, people around me have been drawing me into negativity.
And what's her reply?
Sherlyn replies, I won't ask. I'll wait for you when you're ready to tell, hun. I care about you. You're important to me. I won't do things that will hurt you. I love you, hun, so much. I'm sorry for adding to your troubles. Please come back to me, hun. I love you.
Why are they trying to imply that this has to do with, I don't know.
All right,
This
Second
sounds like
Tennyson, now
something
moving
between
forward
them.
to the date of September 18, 2023. Is that date familiar to you?
Yes.
What happens on that date?
A search warrant was done at Mr. Pahl's residence, and he was arrested at that time.
Okay. And at that time, was a second cell phone device seized from Mr. Pahl?
Yes.
So he had a new phone in 2023 because you still had his old phone from 22, correct?
Correct.
Again, were you able, not you personally, but members of the sheriff's office, able to extract the data from that phone?
Yes.
For the witness only, please put up 155.
All right, it's up.
You see what's displayed there, sir?
Yes.
And do you recognize, this is a list of files on from a digital folder, correct?
Correct?
And you recognize these items, sir?
Yes.
What is this?
This will be the tag items or cell rate report for Mr. Pahl's cellular phone.
Okay. And was it the same process where members of the computer lab extract the device and then turn over the entire extraction to you?
Correct.
And then you're able to sort through it?
They download or extract the evidence from the information from the phone, and we're able to access it in the computer lab.
Okay. And that's what Exhibit 155 is?
Correct.
Okay. Moving to admit 155, but I don't need to publish it, Your Honor.
Right.
All right, 178 for the witness only, please.
Hang on 1 second. Do you have any objection to its admission? No, sir. Okay, it's admitted. Go ahead.
All right, 178.
All right, it's up.
Do you recognize 178?
Yes.
What is 178?
This will be the PDF report from screenshots or images that were found in Mr. Pahl's phone that was obtained in 2023.
Okay. And you generated this document?
Yes.
And as you've described for us earlier, was it the same process on your end, that as you go through the phone, you tag or bookmark relevant items?
That's correct.
And then you're able to generate this report?
Correct.
Okay, if you could just go through the pages very quickly so he can verify. Okay. Is 178 a true and accurate representation of the screenshots or the images recovered from Mr. Pahl's phone?
Yes.
Okay. Move to admit 178, permission to publish.
Any objection?
No, sir.
It's admitted. You may publish.
Thank you. Sir, this is 6 pages long. We're not going to go through every one of these, but whether you need to refer to the report or just off of your memory, can you tell us generally what types of screenshots or images you found on Mr. Pahl's device that were of note to this investigation?
There was a screenshot of the scene of something that would have been on the news or a website from the news in regards to when we were on scene when Ms. Pavlin's body was located. There are screenshots of the Waukesha County medical examiners, Dr. Shield, I believe Dr. Bidzricki was in there. There are some images of medications, like a sertraline is in there. There was an image of undetermined deaths. There was a picture of Ms. Pavlin's driver's license. The Waukesha County Sheriff's Department press release that was sent out to the media the day that we located Ms. Pavlin's body was in there. There were some things in regards to, I believe.
Okay. What is it?
There's a picture of a prescription pill bottle that was, I believe, from Ms. Pavlin's. There were some other things in regards to like coroners and such.
Coroners?
Yeah, coroners.
Like medical examiners?
Medical examiners.
Okay.
A picture of another medication for Ms. Pavlin's. There was, I can't recall exactly, there was some type of Rule 23 for inquests, some type of law documentation.
And specific to like probable cause and search warrants, things like that?
Correct.
And these were images on his device as if he had perhaps they came through a screenshot?
Correct.
Okay. Circumstantial evidence?
Yes, that was one of them.
Okay. And again, these would have all been from the time of September of 22 through September of 23.
Correct.
So a full year after Stephanie's dead.
That's correct.
Okay.
Well, yeah, you're
There's
trying
medical
to
examiners. There's Dr. Shield that testified for us the other day.
convict
Correct?
him.
Correct.
Why wouldn't he have this stuff?
There was the picture, like a screenshot of an
Yeah.
injury, or I guess there's a cut or mark or scar on a wrist, which was associated with an email from, I believe, Stephanie Pavlon's to her mother.
Okay.
Yeah.
There were screenshots of
Exactly,
CCAP, or
Jess.
Wisconsin Circuit Court access. Unknown what was searched, but just a screenshot of CCAP.
Okay.
There was contact information for the Detective Bureau captain at the time. There were some duplicates.
Okay, I think we get the
Yeah, a lot
idea
of this
there.
stuff is
Thank you.
well
You can take
after
down
the
178
fact.
and please put up for the witness
Yeah.
only 179.
You're trying to pin it on me. No. I'll go home and search myself.
And what is
I'll
179,
go home and
please?
just sit quietly on the couch.
This
and
is going to
wait.
be the web history of Mr. Paul's newer cell phone.
Okay. And this one also goes backwards, right?
That's correct.
From time date. And it starts September 11, 2023.
Yes.
And if you can move down to the bottom of the exhibit, please. Through September 15 of 2023, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And again, you created this by tagging the items as you went through the extraction?
Yes.
Is this true and accurate representation of Mr. Paul's search history on his 2023 cell phone?
Yes.
Move to omit 179, permission to publish.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right. It's admitted. You may publish.
Start, sure, you can start at the bottom, that's good. So we're on the date of September 15, 2023, correct?
Correct.
All right, and we're seeing some searches for the Waukesha County Medical Examiner? Yes, okay. Obituary, still searching for obituaries and Pavlons,
That was in August of 2023.
okay? Searching about moving overseas in August of 2023?
Yes.
Okay. Obituary from August 16th of 2023 and a search for Pavlons?
Correct.
Okay. Searching about certain drugs?
Yes.
Okay.
So he's searching how to move your things overseas and abroad. The 7th of August. When does she go missing? She goes missing in the end of August.
Yeah.
At the same time, he's talking to those Filipinos that he want to go bang.
Yeah, he's been talking to them. He's been talking about moving over there. He's been planning it.
Yeah. What's the average cost of an international move? Search result for Pavlons. That's before she goes missing. So he was searching her obituary 2023 Truth Finder. No, this is 2023. No, was it 23 or 24 she went missing?
22.
22.
22.
So this is a year after.
Yeah, because this happened in 22. I'm not crazy, am I? I thought it was 22.
I get so confused with all of this web history. It's 21 and 20 and 23. Search result for Pavlons. Good morning. Today at 16th of August 2023.
Sue says it was 22. Yeah, 22 when everything.
Yeah. So a year later, he's searching. So this must be before he's arrested. 23 is according to Deirdre. 22 according to KM.
Now this has got me out. I should have took notes. Look it up. You know what?
I am looking it up.
Okay. Because I am sick of being confused.
The victim in this case was last seen on August 23, 2022. So this is a year after he's looking at moving out of country.
Okay. So last seen 23, 22. Okay.
Yeah. And he's searching on 16/8/2023.
And then when officially did the cops talk to him the first time?
I thought it was the 9th, but apparently it wasn't the 9th.
I think the 9th was when the parents were officially told that she was deceased. I thought that's what they said. I could be wrong though.
Yeah, but he says that's why I saw you out in the woods today. I'm pretty sure that's what he said in the, but maybe I understood it wrong.
16th of 2023, and a search for Pavlons.
Correct?
Okay. Searching about
Arrhythmia associated with buprenorphine and methadone reported to the FDA.
certain drugs.
What are the dangers of mixing Suboxone and cocaine? Bicycle health.
Yeah, and here's the thing. That's a decent search because maybe he did think that she overdosed because she was taking Suboxone, and we now know she was doing meth or cocaine of some sort
Yeah.
via those journal entries she was writing.
What's buprenorphine? Buprenorphine. Yes, the judge tells them every day that the clerk is going to take their notebooks. Parents were told on the 12th.
Okay, so the parents were told on 12. So then he was interviewed, what, the 9th, like you said?
I'm not sure about the 9th. I think she's found on the 9th. And that's when he starts searching her name. But again, they release a press statement on the 9th as well, that they find a body.
Yeah, like you could have gotten information and then just started looking around, and because you're like, oh, well, now that that's came out, I'm
Yeah,
thinking
I haven't seen her in
I
a
haven't
long
really
time.
heard from her. Like, ooh, that's weird.
Yes.
Okay. No, September 11th, back searching for the medical examiner.
Correct?
But this is a year later.
And then, as
Yeah,
you have
and
described, searching
I don't
about
know how
coroners and
any of
inquests and
this
things like that,
matters.
correct?
Correct.
Okay. All right, thank you. You can take down 179.
To
All right, the last thing I
tell
have for
them-
you, Detective Plennis, is that you were aware that
buprenorphine is
Oh,
Suboxone
okay.
patches. Thank you, Danny.
on September 18th of 2023, you just testified for us,
be
they
curious.
executed a search warrant at Mr. Paul's residence, correct?
Correct?
And there were several items seized from
Pronophine
his
is
apartment
a
on that
strong
date
painkiller.
as well?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember an object described as sort of a briefcase or a computer bag that contained travel documents and things like that in it?
Yes.
Okay. Showing you what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 171. And I'd like you to
I
focus
made a
on this document
Discord
right here in
chat
the
for
middle.
this trial.
And please
Anybody
tell
has
me what
stuff
that item
open
is.
This is, it says, "Welcome to the Philippines. The Bureau of Customs, the travel document. The arriving travelers and crew must fill this customs baggage declaration form."
Okay, so when you travel internationally, usually when you're on the plane, they give you this form and say you got to fill it out before you get there, right?
Correct.
Okay, and is that what that looks like to you, sir?
Yes.
Does this document travel for Mr. Paul to the Philippines in 2023,
Yes.
indicating that he arrived there on March 16th of 2023
Yes.
and then departed in June?
I know he did depart in June, yes.
June of 2023 he departed.
Correct.
And you got a call from Homeland Security about that, right?
I did.
Tell us about that.
I guess during the investigation, we didn't know where things were going to go at this point. We didn't know where we were. We wanted to know, we knew that Mr. Paul, and there was talk of traveling to the Philippines. So we had placed an alert to just be notified when or if Mr. Paul purchased tickets and was going to leave the country. Mr. Paul left in March of 23, and I did get a call, I believe it was June 14th or June 13th of 23, just advising me that he was about to land in Chicago on his return from the Philippines. That was kind of the extent of that.
Okay. So unfortunately, they did not tell you when he left, like you had asked them to.
They did not.
Okay. All right, just one.
Thank you so much, Dodo Dickinson, for buying 10 corner kisses just because. Thank you so much.
Aw.
It's to try and make me survive this. What the hell that's going on? Thank you so much, Dodo.
Dodo is amazing.
She is a sweetie. He
She's
was
the best
interviewed on the
actress
17th.
ever. Yeah. 17th.
The kid is sending me a lot of stuff, so I'll probably figure
And
it out.
then, so when did they start releasing stuff?
They
That's what
said they said on the 9th was when they released a press statement.
Yeah, because they had to have by the 12th, because if they informed the family, because they found out it was actually, they found her identity,
Yeah.
I mean, everything would have been out there on the 12th for all to see. So it doesn't seem like he was Googling this stuff beforehand.
No, it wasn't like before she was found. That's what I thought in the opening statement, that he was sitting there from the day she disappeared. He was constantly, did they find a body? Did they find a body? Did they find a body?
Yeah.
But if it came at the same day they made a press statement, maybe he heard it on his way home in the radio that an unknown female body was found in the woods near the golf course today. I would
Well,
go
yeah,
on
and if he was
that.
over there in this doctor's appointment and seeing the cops, I mean, you could start putting two and two together and be like, this is weird.
Yeah. So he left the country and then came back. If he had done this and they suspected him, why would he come back? Exactly.
Yeah. Why would he even come back?
Yeah, it makes no sense.
Second, please. All right, thank you, sir. Those are all my questions.
All right, let's take a break, folks. It's 9:56. About 10 minutes break or so, okay?
I'm more confused today than I was before.
A little bit.
Yeah,
a
why
little
did he return from the Philippines if he was escaping charges? Because he's a dumb criminal who a year later goes on the run. What is going on here? Let's, because we haven't looked at this one. We have some time. The above-named defendant on or about Tuesday, August 23, in the town of Delafield, did cause the unaliving of victim A. Hiding a corpse, hid a corpse on that day, probable cause, and prays that the defendant be dealt with according to law, that the basis for complainant's charges of such offenses is upon a review of the investigative reports of Detective Fredericks and Detective Plennis, which I believe to be truthful and reliable in this instance. Said reports indicate on September 9th at approximately 10:54, Waukesha County Communications Center received a call from Findorf Constructions employees. We know this. This is where they find the body. Deputy Frascello stated that he was advised that the construction worker were posting no trespassing. We know this. Wooded area on the property, stated he was escorted to the area by one of the workers and confirmed there was a deceased person. Identification. On Saturday, September 10th, Dr. Shield of Waukesha medical examiners conducted an autopsy. She had a tattoo of a blue and green rose along with a tribal barbed wire band located on her upper left arm. Funny, Zach has the same one. She also had a tattoo of a J on the inside of her right ankle and a partial bridge in the mouth. Bum, bum, bum. She was approximately 5'2" to 5'6". She was middle-aged. She was wearing a white in color ring containing a square light green in color stone. He was able to determine that the unidentified deceased female was victim A. He went to the last known address on September 12th and made contact with victim B and victim C. That's the parents. So that's her last known address, is at her parents' house, not at this guy's house.
Okay.
Victim B and C, the parents, indicated that she lived with her long-term boyfriend identified as Matthew Pahl. That they do not get along with defendant, nor do they like him or maintain a relationship with him. Victim A and defendant had been in an on and off again relationship for over 20 years. The last either of them had seen or spoken with victim A was approximately 3 weeks ago. Victim A and defendant do have an adult daughter together who currently resides out of state and was identified as victim D. Victim A normally resides with the defendant at his apartment. the apartment building being this and that. Victim A did not have any friends that they were aware of. Victim A was a very private person. Victim A and the defendant stayed to themselves. Victim A and the defendant had some domestic violence issues. Never observed any marks on Victim A. However, she believed that the defendant knocked her around. They stated that
So
Victim
this is
A
just what
would
the
never
parents
leave
are
the house without a purse or backpack. Victim A would always have her phone and identification. Victim A does have a tablet and uses Facebook. They showed him the Facebook profile. They have they communicated with her through Facebook in the past, and she didn't have a vehicle. Old cell phone and a daily planner book. He reviewed the daily planner that belonged to Victim A that they had recovered from Victim B's home. The planner contained notes and monthly calendar from 2021. He located the following entries: July 7th, horrible effing day. Another depressing and physical abusing day. So, yeah, that's the ones we heard yesterday.
Mhm.
On the cell phones are multiple pictures from the year of 2021 with a bruised and swollen eye, as well as a red mark on her breast. And he then went to his apartment. The vehicle was the vehicle used by the defendant. Additionally, it was learned that the defendant and Victim A resided together. Even though they lived together, he never reported her missing. And his first contact with law enforcement was September 17th. So September 17th.
Okay.
Then the review of the photos. We have seen all that. Boom, 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 boom. Different kind of show. Detective placed a phone call to Victim A's cellular device. Detective stated that Victim A's cellular device rang multiple times until the automated voicemail message was heard. Based on that information, Victim A's cellular device was still powered on. Had Victim A's cellular phone device been powered off, would not have rung and would have gone straight to the automated voicemail. This was placed a full week after her body was discovered. On 8/23 on approximately midnight to 08:46, her cell phone was near 101 Delafield Street. At approximately 8:46, the cellular device begins to move. It takes a general route on northbound Delafield Street to westbound Northview Road to northbound Grandview Boulevard. Victim A's cellular device stays in the area of Grandview Boulevard and I-94 from approximately 8:52 to 9:13. That's the quick trip at approximately the Gulf Road. But then there's this part. At approximately 9:15, her cellular device is near Gulf Road and Prospect Avenue. Her device then remains near that place from 9:15 to 10:53. So that's an hour and 40 minutes. And then it travels back. So it could be that it was in the car and she left it in the car. I don't know.
Well, the dates make sense to me because if 9/9 happened when her body was found, you know they had something on the news
Yeah.
and all that.
Yeah, they stated that there was a press release on 9/9.
Yeah. So there's probably something on the news. And then 9/12 is when the parents were officially told. So then you know that went out there probably too. So
No, but this wasn't the day off. This was the day she disappeared, Jamie. The phone was out there.
no. I'm just talking about like his Google searches to like make sense of
Oh.
stuff like that.
He searches obituaries on this 3 days later, 5 days later, 6 days later, 8 days later, 10 days later, 13 days later,
All rise for the jury.
17 days later, 18 days later, 19 days later, 20, 21, 22, 23. So he does search before she's found. He does search obituaries, victims. But if he was afraid she was ODing, I could take the stand and spin a yarn on that one.
Yeah.
All right, have a seat, everybody. Thank you very much. All 14 jurors have returned, and you're finished with the witness, Ms. Opper, correct?
Yes, sir, thank you.
All right, cross-examination, go ahead.
Thank you. Good morning, Detective.
Good morning.
Thank you for being here. Can't hear me, let me know. Apparently, I've been told he talks off.
Yeah, and find the microphone.
But,
It's not as accurate to say that it's in the area, but we know she was in the car, so she can have left the phone in the car when he walks in to get his appointment, and she goes out to smoke. So we just know it was there for about an hour and 45 minutes.
you reviewed all of Mr. Paul's digital devices that were recovered out of his residence in 2022 and 2023, true?
All of them?
Correct.
Not all of them.
You did review some of his devices, along with Ms. Pavlon's devices that were recovered inside his residence, true?
I went through some of them, yes.
And based upon what the jury just saw, he apparently was using his own devices, but also Ms. Pavlon's devices after she disappeared on August 23rd, 2022, correct?
Correct.
And
They believe there's a 16-minute unaccounted for window where he apparently did it, is as I read it in the summary.
I'm not sure if you were ever told, but he did tell the detectives who interviewed him in September 17th, 2022, when he was arrested, that he was using Ms. Pavlon's devices after she disappeared. So he actually told the truth, correct?
If that's what he told them, yes.
Okay, so he had it.
Yeah.
He told you that.
And in reviewing the devices for both Ms. Pavlon's and Mr. Paul, Ms. Pavlon's was also communicating with at least one of these two women in the Philippines, true?
True.
Do you know which one she was communicating with?
I know with, obviously, Miss Valente. I do believe she also spoke possibly with Miss Desierto, but I know for sure Miss Valente.
And again, if you can refresh my memory, which one of the women in the Philippines was nicknamed the Virgin?
The Virgin was Miss Desierto, so that would have been the Meijin account on Skype, but that would have been Norma Jean Desierto.
Did it appear, did you see any messages from Miss Pavlon's digital device to the Virgin?
I know she referenced the Virgin, but I can't say that I saw necessarily, I recall, messages to. There may have been.
And, I mean, you saw the note, correct? That was discovered in Mr. Paul's vehicle by the crime lab, true?
True.
If I can show the witness exhibit number 430, which already has been published.
Like, you need to hit this stuff
4:30,
hard, guys.
Mr. Galavis?
Correct.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's killing every momentum.
Yeah.
And you can also publish this to the jury.
These are potentially the big things that are going to get him convicted.
1 second. I don't have 430.
Well, this is Defense Exhibit 430, Judge. I'm not sure what number the state gave it.
Well, the actual
don't
note
publish it.
is
Don't publish it.
53. I don't know about the photograph of the note, sir.
Why?
Well, I asked,
Is this a
Actual-
photograph of the
yeah.
note, sir?
yes, sir.
Okay, then, sure, you can show it to the witness, and it's already been shown to the jurors, correct?
Yes, sir.
Then so 430 is a new exhibit, all right? Very good, thank you.
Now, Mr. Honest, Detective Honest, sorry, I didn't mean to say anything bad, but you see the note in front of you, true?
Yes,
And that's the note that was recovered from Mr. Paul's vehicle on September 20th, 2022?
that was recovered from his vehicle.
How do you know that's the actual note recovered from the vehicle?
Because that was the note underneath the floor mat
How
when
do
the
you know?
crime lab processed the vehicle.
You were there when it was processed?
Yes.
And you could see that the crime lab has put their notes on the side of that exhibit, true?
Yes.
And in that, again, could you read that note for the jury?
You want the whole note read?
Yes, sir.
I hate you. I hate being blamed for shit I didn't do. I'm done being used, abused, and taken for granted. All you care about is yourself and what you can use people for. My parents are the same way. I'm not allowed to speak my mind around you, drive, spend money, or even feel good. Karma came back to you to cause you your foot injury, not me. Go be with your virgin, because I'm done, and keep the fucking money. It's what you've done best. It says, and then it says pin for card 4488. It says pin for phone 6-1-03. By the way, my parents wanted me to get a job so I could get a car.
No,
She's not allowed to drive. She has seizures.
Judge, I have to ask.
I don't understand what is so hard about this case. There's blatant things you can attack. Like, come on.
I hate this defense lawyer. He takes forever to do nothing.
Yeah, just watch out, it's open, so it doesn't slide out. Sure.
Can you, again, look at that exhibit? Does that appear to be the note that was taken out of the pickup truck?
Yes.
Are you sure that that's the same note taken out of the pickup truck?
It looks like the same note that was taken out of the pickup truck?
Correct.
I would say this is the note that came out of the pickup truck.
Well, I'm zooming exhibit number 430 that you, on the screen, and you could clearly see the lines or border lines on, or margin lines on the left side of that exhibit, true?
Yeah.
True?
Oh, they're missing on that
Yesterday,
one. We saw that
At
yesterday.
least the paper copy that you have in front of you, you couldn't see it, but I think it was determined that they do exist there.
And it's not as
Through
sturdy
another
as the
witness.
other one.
Well,
I'm sorry, I don't.
as you stare at exhibit number 53, the actual note, can you see the border lines? Or margin lines?
The margin lines. No. I can't easily see them.
If you examine the bottom of exhibit number 53 and compare it to the bottom of exhibit number 430, do the bottoms appear to be similar, or the exact?
No.
What is different about the photograph and the actual note?
It appears that maybe the bottom corner is missing.
What the hell?
Well, if you can count, after the, it says, get a job so I could get a,
So they have a piece of false evidence, either photographed or introduced in court. It's not the same note that's in the photo.
Really?
Yeah, that's what they're talking about.
I zoned out a little bit.
well, if you can count, after the, it says, get a job so I could get a car, I think it says on the note, how many spaces are there before you get to the bottom on exhibit number 430?
It's like 7? Yeah, 7.
And how many spaces do you see on the actual note?
About 3 on one corner, and then about 5 on the other.
But does it appear that part of the...
Jamie, can you call Marissa and tell her to call the courtroom and tell that other lawyer to just ask the questions himself? Stop whispering all the time. Because this is interesting.
Well, yeah, but like if he's in his ear telling him what to ask, then why aren't you doing it, dude?
Yeah.
The actual note is missing.
Yes.
Part of the paper at the bottom, yes.
Now it's good, Janet, I don't know.
Genergy.
Genergy. This is a point you should land on something. Why is it?
You should be hitting points like crazy. A lot of this is so, like, get him.
Dawn Marie, so far there has been found no physical evidence, no markings on her body to tell you how, no evidence on his car to tell you anything other than the dog alerting to something that they couldn't find anything.
On the bumper, which makes no sense, but
yeah,
whatever.
and now apparently we have a note that has been altered. This is what we should have been going through.
And it's, I mean, you examined the Daily Planner and the other book that Georgianne Pavlons gave to you, true?
True.
One she gave you on September 12, 2022, and the other book she gave you on September 29, 2022, true?
True.
And you read the excerpts in those books that apparently were written by Miss Pavlons, true?
True.
In your examination of those written items that Ms. Pavlons apparently wrote, that handwriting matches exhibit number 53 that I just gave you, true?
I'm not a handwriting expert, but I would say it is believed that Ms. Pavlons wrote those calendar or the daily planners, and it would appear that it's similar handwriting here.
And reading the reports for September 12th, when you were over there, Ms. Pavlons, Georgianne Pavlons gave you that notebook. She recovered that in Stephanie's bedroom, true?
True.
And she also showed you 2 empty bottles of alprazolam, true?
I believe so.
And she also showed you filled bottles of seizure medicine, true?
I don't recall necessarily what the meds were for, but yes, there was medicine and there was talk of Stephanie having seizures.
So she also pointed out that Stephanie must have forgotten her seizure medicine when she left the last time she saw her, true?
I don't recall exactly what she stated, but she has the meds. They weren't with Stephanie.
Did you actually see the bottles yourself, the seizure med bottles?
No, I honestly don't recall.
And when you got to the site on September 9th, 2022, I mean, there were deputies helping you monitor the wooded area, true?
There were deputies around, yes. Obviously, there was the whole scene was taped off with the yellow tape.
And some of those deputies were helping you interview people on site,
Deputies did speak with people on site, yes. I
the
think
construction
the
workers.
construction worker, I think that was Deputy Frischello.
And that deputy's report indicated that the Jason,
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained. Next question.
but it was learned by people on site that the female subject, I mean, the person laying in the woods was a female, true?
Objection, hearsay, move to strike.
1 second.
Objection, hearsay, move to strike. You should say grounds just for fun, Sue.
But you yourself examined the person laying in the woods, true?
I did.
And you could tell it was a human at one point in time?
I could tell it was a human.
You could
yes.
tell it was wearing a bra?
I could tell that there was a bra on.
Hey,
And
don't
you,
judge on
again, accompanied the body to the,
that. I might be found at sometimes with a bra and some G-strings. Don't judge. I'm in a dry spell, and I'm just saying, sometimes you like to feel pretty.
Do you have like a mannequin you put them on? I feel
Yeah,
like
let's go with I put it on a mannequin, Jamie.
You know, I was trying to be nice. I wasn't going to say you put it on yourself.
Hmm. Yeah, I would never do that. We don't kink shame in this one, Jamie.
examiner's office?
No,
You helped load the body.
correct.
See, even Zach does it.
And were you present when Detective Fredericks interviewed the medical examiner on September 12th?
I believe I was with him when we went and talked to Dr. Shield on the 12th, yes.
And were you present when Dr. Shield told Detective Fredericks that the body died at that location?
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained. Next question.
Judge, that was testified to by Detective Fredericks already.
Still hearsay, Your Honor.
Next question.
Were you present when Dr. Shield was talking to Detective Fredericks?
Yes.
Did Dr. Shield convey to you what she thought when the body passed away?
I believe when we were on site on the 9th, it was talked within, I think said 3 to 4 weeks maybe. I don't recall, she didn't give us an exact date at that time, like, oh, Ms. Pavlon's passed on this time because we didn't know who she was and she couldn't give us a date at that time.
Did she give you a date when you interviewed her on September 12th?
I don't believe so.
Because she didn't give you any information.
Not in regards to the actual date.
Did she give you an opinion as to when she thought the person laying in the woods passed away?
I believe it was 3 to 4 weeks.
Yeah. That was on September 12th?
I believe so.
So that would be 2 weeks longer than she actually been there.
Again, going back to the diaries that you read that apparently were written by Ms. Pavlon's, it appeared that when she got depressed or when she got abused, that she would turn to thoughts of killing herself.
Yeah, there were thoughts of killing herself at times when she was having rough patches in her life.
M. Spire says, yes, Jamie, let's call it a mannequin, not a blow-up doll. As long as we just all don't mention anything about me potentially wearing it, as I alluded to.
Yeah.
This is a mess. The state case sucks, but his lawyer sucks. Yeah, this is the problem. You need to be prepared and ask these questions instead of, she was depressed.
Well, and now he's stuttering and making a wheezing noise. It's even more annoying than his true after everything.
Yeah.
So it's like, and I'm sad because I really truly think this guy's getting railroaded, and his lawyers I feel like they're not prepared for anything.
Yeah. Well, the other guy seems
you
pretty
knew
good.
about, yeah, like hit him hard with these stupid Google searches.
Yeah.
And come to him and be like, yeah, this stuff was on the news, right? I mean, wouldn't you be? I mean, he was thinking maybe something was going on in their relationship. Talk about it. Talk about the toxicity of their relationship.
Yeah.
You know, like, come on. It's driving me nuts because I want to do it for him.
So do we think MP is fucked up with this defense? Matthew Pahl? No, I don't think he's effed up. Again, I don't feel we have moved beyond reasonable doubt.
No, I don't think so
She
either, but
also mentioned
they need to do something.
Yeah.
at least one time where she actually took a whole bottle of Oxycontin,
That's what was referenced, yes.
but it didn't work.
That's what the journal stated, yeah.
Now, there's been testimony that on August 20th, 2022, Mr. Pahl picked up Ms. Pavlon's at the Pavlon's residence on that day. Did you see evidence of that?
I believe there may have been a text of some sort of coming to pick her up, possibly?
If I showed you the text, would it refresh your memory?
Yeah.
Judge, I'm just going to show you this to the witness.
And is it just me,
I
or is
think it's
he
what's been
bouncing
published
around? Because that's what's really messing me up too. Is him bouncing around everywhere.
Can you see the text?
Not up
Oh,
yet.
yes.
You have to let our clerk know when it's ready, please.
Yeah. He needs to keep it
Yeah,
straight.
picture showed up.
Does that appear to be the text that Ms. Pavlon sent to Mr. Pahl to go pick her up?
Yeah, there would have been, this would have been through Skype, but yes, there'd be a message from from Stephanie to Mr. Pahl.
Judge, can I ask that this be published to the jury again?
It's already been admitted to me. Wait, hang on.
It has not been admitted.
This is not. These have not. That's 490. Okay. It hasn't been published yet. Do you have any objection to its admission at this juncture?
I apologize because I was looking at the, looking for the exhibit in my computer. Was the foundation, my objection would be foundation, Your Honor. If the court is satisfied foundation's been laid, then I don't know.
Poor lawyer, his balloon knot is pitching. I may have gone too far. Yeah, that's a little too far.
He said he's.
I don't mind if he bounces around as long as he brings it back to the point and hits him hard with it.
I'll allow it.
Yeah,
It's admitted.
he's not hitting the points.
No. Stop it.
Nothing.
Or the text
That's the
message?
problem. He just works
from the
on.
top.
Yes, sir.
It's on August 20th, 2022, lists 8:10 a.m. And this would be from Stephanie to Matt on Skype. Can you just come and get me so I don't have to deal with them?
Can you read the Skype message at number 339?
That one's also, these are all on 8:20 right now. So this is at 8:11 a.m. And this is from Stephanie to Mr. Pahl. It says, and all their questions.
Again, on the exhibit.
So this is about a week before she disappears. She's with her parents and wants him to come pick her up. Yeah, because she can't stand her parents either.
53, Ms. Pavlon's is commenting about her parents to the note she had left.
Is 53 the letter or the
Correct.
note? Yes.
And in those Skype messages that Mr. Pahl was sending to at least one of the women in the Philippines, some of those occurred on August 20th, 2022.
The messages about just in general, like what messages?
The messages that the jury just saw, some of them were dated August 20th, 2022 to the person in the Philippines.
Okay.
Right, so, I mean, you've seen evidence
Make your
that on
point!
that same day, Mr.
Yeah.
Pahl did pick up Ms. Pavlon's and brought her to his apartment building.
Yes.
And she,
Okay,
apparently,
so-
based on timing, she was there in the apartment when Mr. Pahl was sending these messages to the woman in the Philippines, true?
Yes.
So,
Come on. So what? So him saying there's a problem?
He's jumping on a new plane and he's never landing it. He's just, oh,
and do
we
you
have
know
not
whether or
hit
not,
the airport. Let's
if you
go
can
on.
remember, was Mr. Pahl sending messages to the Virgin at that point in time?
I believe he was, at that point in time, he was communicating with both Ms. Desierto and Ms. Valente.
So I think the other one was nicknamed the teacher?
So there's the teacher and the virgin.
And again, this is while Ms. Pavlin is apparently at the apartment building, true?
That he's communicating with?
Correct.
Yes.
And again, the virgin is mentioned in the note.
Okay, yes.
What is your point, sir?
I don't know. I have 20 questions I want to ask.
I want to ask some questions.
Now, you have been to the orthopedics building a number of times, true?
Yes.
And there's only one entry into the building from Gulf Road into the parking lot and one exit, true?
Yes.
That's on the east side, true?
Yes.
So everybody that is going to orthopedics has to enter from the same area, true?
Correct.
Everybody who wants to leave has to exit the same exit, true?
Yes.
Didn't they say he left from a different exit?
And based upon your investigation of looking at the videos in this case, it appeared every time Mr. Pahl went to orthopedics, he was parked in the handicap zone?
Objection vague as to which videos, Your Honor?
Overrule. You can answer that.
I mean,
I can't say I
isn't that
watched
wrong?
every video and know exactly where he parked on every video, but I know at times he did park in the handicap spot.
I mean, he did have a handicap sticker, true?
I believe he had a hang tag, yeah.
So he can hang people?
In fact, if you know, on the date of August 23rd, 2022, after he left his apartment with Ms. Pavlon and went to the Quick Trip, he parked in the handicap zone, true?
Okay, I don't know if I don't recall if it was a handicap spot, but
I'm showing you what's marked as exhibit number.
A point. I'm getting irritated.
Yeah, this is worse than I ever thought. You have so many good points that you could hit. And let me click through everything. Let me
Well, that, and he's just like, you know, he parked in the handicap spot, right? You know, he went, like, true? And then he just moves on to, like, she was at the apartment when he was texting the virgin, true? Okay,
Yeah.
well, he was over here when,
Number 600.
like, what does that mean?
I mean, you knew that Mr. Pahl had an appointment based upon your review of his records on August 18th, 2022, true?
August 18th?
Correct.
Do you have
Why
the
are we talking
records
about the
that I can
August
just review
18th?
to make sure that you have
I
one on the
went
18th?
back to August 18th. Like,
Yeah, this is 2 days before the one where come pick me up. I hate them.
yeah.
Why are we back at?
Exactly. Like, I think now he's back at way back before.
Judge, if I show him the records, I'm going to just show you the records for refresh your memory.
That's fine, thank you.
So, oh my god. I'm
Is that
getting,
the whole pack you gave him? Okay.
ooh, I need to calm down.
Why is this important? I really don't understand where he's going with this.
I don't know where he's going with anything. He just talked about parking
Yes,
the
I found the
handicap
appointment
spot,
records
right?
for the 18th.
Moved
Yeah.
on from
And
it.
it does show Mr. Pahl having an appointment that day, too.
That's correct.
And the records had shown, or testimony had shown, that on that day he had gone to the orthopedics with Ms. Pavlon's. I mean, based upon your investigation, you knew that, true?
On the 18th?
Yes.
No, ineffective counsel would mean that they would have to be drunk, mute, deaf, sleeping. As long as he can show up, say his name, the court will say, yeah, you had counsel. He has said more than one objection. You will never, ever get an effective of counsel.
Yeah, very difficult.
I don't recall if Ms. Pavlons went with him that day, on the 18th.
Well, I'm showing you what's marked as exhibit number 600, just for the witness.
It's up here.
I'm just going to show you briefly. Does that appear to be a video of the dash cam of Mr. Pahl entering the orthopedics on August 18, 2022?
Yes.
Judge, I'd ask to publish this to the jury.
Any objection?
No.
All right, so it's admitted and you may.
Bless you. It appears at the beginning of this video that Mr. Paul's about ready to enter the orthopedic parking lot, true?
Correct.
There seems to be traffic exiting the
Yes.
video, true? And on this date, he had an appointment similar to the time of August 23, 2022, true?
His appointment on the 18th was at 10 a.m.
Okay.
Yeah, he really needs some pep in his step, doesn't he, Boosh? That's my problem, too.
Does that appear to be what the orthopedic associates looks like to you?
Yes.
I mean, there's a lot of traffic coming in, a lot of traffic going out, a lot of vehicles parked in the parking lot as far either employees or patients, true?
Yes.
I'm gonna play it again. And as you're approaching the building, if I stop it here, the building seems to have windows all along the side facing the woods, true?
Does have windows, yes.
Yeah, you can't see anything out of these ones. They're too high up, but the
The
big
windows
ones,
on this side of the building facing south appear to have windows all along that side of the building, true?
There are windows. Some of them are much shorter than the other, like windows towards the end of the building.
And did you ever enter that building?
Yes.
And the reception area, the employee is facing the parking lot, true?
The reception for the OAW building?
Correct.
Yes.
The employees are all facing towards the parking lot, true?
Yes.
And the windows are in front of them, true?
Yes.
And the patients who are waiting to be treated, they're sit in this area by the windows, true?
Yes.
You know what I want them to tell me? I want this prosecution, I want these cops to tell me exactly what they believe happened in that time frame that they say that he
yeah,
did what he did.
those 16 minutes with him on his bum leg going over there, unaliving
And
her,
that-
walking,
look at how packed it is. Sorry.
but walking back
And eventually where
on his
Mr.
bum
Paul
leg
parks is right in
and
front
entering
of
the doctor's office, making an
windows
appointment and
on
not
the
being
south side of the building,
flustered.
true?
On August 18th, yes.
Correct. And you're indicating, again, the reception area is facing the parking lot, true?
True.
Patients are sitting right by the windows, true?
That's the pin.
I believe, I'm not sure how far they go back, but I believe that there's chairs along that side of the windows.
And on this particular day, there seems to be a lot of vehicles in the parking lot and vehicles leaving and coming to orthopedics, true?
That's true.
No trick-or-treating for Holly today, because with that swayshire,
But you don't know
Yeah.
exactly where Mr. Paul parked on.
getting all the
August 23rd,
healthy
2022, true?
Quest bars.
I do not.
We know where he parked on September 9th, 2022,
You know those
correct?
Yes.
Take Five and Three Musketeers.
Yes, I believe we do.
He parked in that area, true, on that particular day?
Yes.
And that's the day that you recovered the body in the woods, true?
So we found Ms. Pavlon's, yes.
Say, so sir, tell me, how do you think he did this?
Yeah. When, how, where?
When?
Well,
What time frame?
we pinned the zeros on the hundreds.
Showing you has been marked as exhibit.
I hate the word true more than what, if any.
Yeah. He's making me hate that word too.
exhibit number 400. Already been published to the jury, I believe. Judge Kemp.
I don't believe so. Okay. I don't know what 400, it may have been published under another number. I don't know.
I'm sure.
It was published under a state's number, Judge.
Mr. Paul, just stand up
Can
and
you see
say, I
exhibit number
fire my
400 on your
lawyers, I'll do
screen?
this myself.
Does
Yeah,
it,
I'll take over.
does it appear to be a aerial view of orthopedic building, east side, looking at the woods?
Yes.
I ask that this exhibit be published to the jury.
And I'm sorry, it's 400, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Any objection?
Nope.
All right. 400 may be published.
Again, this exhibit shows the east side of the building with the windows, true?
There are windows, yes.
And this appears to be the date that you guys recovered the body in the woods, true?
Yes.
And the windows here appear to have a view of the wooded area, the golf course, and the land right by the frontage road of a golf road, true?
Those windows face east, but the first, almost 2/3 of that building, they're just half windows.
Right, can you point that out to the jury?
Yeah. Just touch the screen.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
So these windows here are very small, like above that yellow line, they're small windows where the wall comes up and they're at the top of the wall. And then there are full-length windows on that back third area of that building where these trees are in
Yes,
front
sir.
of. That's where those full-length windows are.
And you've walked into that building, to that area, true?
I've been in that building, yes.
The area where, to the right of the exhibit, where the windows are, what's being done in that area, in the building, as far as the employees and patients?
In regards to like exercises?
Yes, what's occurring in that area?
They're doing therapy on this side where the half windows are is where they're doing actual, like, I think the doctors are doing therapy on the patients. I believe the windows are more of where the exercise equipment is.
And the window, or the door window in the middle, that's clear, true? I mean, there's nothing blocking that.
Well, there's a door there. I don't know what window, I don't know exactly how big of a window is on that door. I can't recall that.
You can't tell that it's all glass?
That it's all glass, the door,
Yeah.
from this picture?
Yes, sir.
I cannot from this picture say that it's all glass.
But to your knowledge, that glass there is not being blocked?
The glass, any of the glass?
Correct.
Well, there's trees in front of these, on the back corner here. I mean, there's going to be some blockage. I mean, they're not,
Not blockage from the door to the wooded area, but the door itself is all glass.
I don't know.
Danny, quit it.
I'm showing you what's
God.
been marked as exhibit number 402. This already has been published to the jury. Double check.
Oh, come on. Cosgrove moves faster than this guy.
This appears to be a drone video of the orthopedic associates in the wooded area, true?
Correct.
And if I may stop you there. Let me start over. It's been identified by Detective Fredericks that this is Mr. Paul's pickup truck. Would you agree that this is his pickup truck?
I would like a little better view of it.
But there's been testimony by Detective Fredericks that that's Mr. Paul in the parking lot,
Okay.
at least his truck.
All right.
And over here to this area is the wooded area where you discovered the body, true?
That's correct.
And it's your, at least the opinion of Detective Sykes and Detective Fredericks.
Right, this is a new exhibit, right? He's identified it. Are you offering it?
I think we already offered it.
Or two's already in? Okay, it's already in, okay.
I'm just going to object to him basing his question on what other witnesses have testified to, Your Honor. I think it's an improper form of question and beyond the scope of this witness's knowledge.
Well, you're improper for
that,
bringing this case to trial, ma'am, so I object to
I'm going to
you.
overrule the objection. I think the witness clarified what he knew, but, and he's indicating, well, I think it's clear what he's indicating. I'll overrule the objection.
Well, in your opinion, what day do you think Ms. Pavlons passed away?
Yeah.
In my opinion,
Yes, sir?
Yeah.
August 23rd,
Sure.
2022.
So the day that she had left Mr. Paul's apartment building,
The day that she left with Mr. Paul and was last seen on camera alive at the Quick Trip.
A little deep.
so they had traveled apparently in the exiting Quick Trip,
Oh, my
going
God.
forward towards our orthopedics, true?
Ask a question.
Correct.
Fuck's sake.
And on that particular day, you don't know where Mr. Paul parked, do you?
I do not.
Do you know what time he got to the Quick Trip, or orthopedics after he left the Quick Trip?
I believe he checked in with I think it was 9:33. His arrival time, I think check-in time was 9:34.
And do you know, strike that.
Oh my God, he's so slow.
It's your opinion that is it your opinion that Ms. Pavlons was killed?
My opinion is Mrs. Pavlons was killed.
Do you know where she was when she was killed?
I do not.
Do you know how she was killed? Do you know
Do you
how?
know when she was killed?
How?
Based upon the information that we have, August 23rd, 2022 is my belief based upon the information in this investigation.
So
Screaming
we
that
know what
too.
time Ms. Pavlons and Mr. Paul left the Quick Trip, true?
Correct.
Why
How
don't
much
you say
time after
how?
that do you believe had passed before Ms. Pavlons was killed after leaving the Quick Trip?
I believe, based upon our investigation,
Okay.
between the time she left the Quick Trip and the time that Mr. Paul arrived back at his apartment.
So
Okay.
somewhere between that time, Ms. Pavlons was killed, true? In your opinion?
In my opinion, yes.
How? How?
Eventually, Mr. Paul, based upon your evidence, enters the orthopedics, true?
That's correct.
Is it your opinion that she had killed her before he entered the orthopedics?
I don't know.
Is
See,
it
that
your
to me
belief?
is, yeah.
Based upon that answer, you don't know if he killed her after he exited the orthopedics
I do
from
not.
his appointment.
I do not.
And then how'd he get her there?
Ask the question, how did he kill
Do you have an
her?
opinion of whether or not she was killed while she sat in his pickup truck in the parking lot?
I do not.
You don't have an opinion?
I know, based upon our investigation, or my involvement in this investigation, my opinion is they left the Quick Trip. Mr. Paul went to his orthopedic associate's appointment. He was at that appointment until the records state that he left, and he returned home. His vehicle seen on camera at 11:03. Based upon the cell phone records and things of movements, sometime between the time they left that Quick Trip and the time that he returned to that apartment, Ms. Pavlons was killed.
Do you know how do you think it was probable that Mr. Paul drove his pickup truck into the woods?
I do not think that's probable.
Okay. Come
Do you
on,
think it's
you're,
probable that Mr. Paul drove his pickup truck on the backside of the woods on the golf course?
In my opinion, no.
How did he kill her, in your opinion? I don't know. If you believe that he killed her, did he lure her to the woods or did he kill her in the car and drag him over? You were aware that he was walking with a boot. Did you find any evidence that a boot had been walking over there? Wouldn't that leave a distinct mark? I don't have any idea. I'm just guessing because the phones. There was more evidence in the Murdoch trial than this one. And in the Murdoch trial, I still believe that the Dixie Mafia somehow was involved in that one. This guy is horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible.
Do you have an opinion as to, I mean, you were aware that during this time Mr. Paul was still dealing with a broken foot, true?
Mr. Paul had receiving therapy for a broken foot, yes.
And there were times on the videos he had a boot on his foot and times he didn't have the boot on his foot, true?
That's true.
And you could see him on all the videos always limping, true?
Wouldn't say always limping. I mean, when he had the boot on, obviously there was more of a significant limp.
I wouldn't say he was limping, but there was a limp.
How do you think, if you think Mr. Paul...
Yeah, how did he get her there? How did she get there? How did he get her there?
Do you think Mr. Paul was the one who killed Ms. Pavlons?
I believe that he was.
And how did he do that?
I do not know.
So how do you believe he did it?
Yeah, okay. See, I just yelled about this earlier, and now I want...
Mr. Paul was the person who put Ms. Pavlons in the woods.
I do.
And how did he do that?
I do not know.
I mean, getting them to answer that way, in my opinion, is... It's just more... It's just stupider and stupider. Because it's just like, we don't know.
Why is he having so... He has had a 30-second break after his last question. He should have... His buddy, instead of whispering in his ear, should be writing notes. Ask him how. Ask him why. Ask him when.
And you...
Well, keep going.
Based upon your investigation, again, you think Mr. Paul did that sometime after he left the Quick Trip to sometime he...
He already stated that. Shut up, move on, you idiot.
And would you agree at this time and day, there are a lot of people driving into and out of the orthopedics parking lot, true?
I don't know how that day was, but based upon all the activity there, yes, there's probably vehicles driving in and out at that time.
So?
And based upon your investigation, during that time, there's golfers on the hole on the other side of the exhibit number 402, true?
I'd have to see 402 again.
402 is, I think, oh, it's not up.
Like, to me, these are good questions, but the way he asked them is, it's so infuriating.
I'm going to play exhibit number 402. Again, this is dated September 9th, 2022.
Yeah, I don't know how this guy got through law school.
Well, he was probably a good lawyer back when he was helping FDR win his presidency.
I know, Boo, she's driving me crazy. Because it's like, he ends it, and I'm like, come on, keep going, let's go.
He's always 2 questions away from a really good answer.
Oh. And when he says, I don't know, start getting into that. Be like, so you don't know.
While we're wasting time, Jason says, my wife was born in Wisconsin and she apologizes for Wisconsin's latent friendness. Thank you so much, Jason.
I accept her apology. But I still hate the Packers.
Jim, we're trying to keep this friendly today. It's Halloween. Don't go hating. And I love that we're having this shot. What is that supposed to mean? Talk to me, Goose.
That's what he needs to say, Sean. So you don't know. True?
Yeah.
Don't know what happened.
Yes, Jamie hates the Packers.
Packers.
It's a pretty open area to unalive someone.
Well, if
But
you
again,
think about it, if you're saying he did something, there's people back there, sorry.
but most people
I
would
stopped the
look away.
exhibit at 234. There appears to be on the building at least windows on the north side of the building also, true?
Yes.
It's not that good of an observation, because if they are in here doing physio, these bushes will, because they all said that she was found in this area, even though yesterday the cop said, oh, she was found over here. She was found in this area. So no one in the building would be able to see him if he walked into the woods and killed her. So those window observations are not the best. But again, he could say, did anyone see them walk into the woods together?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, tell me how he's supposed to have walked with her over there and then did what to her and then left, or
Well,
offed her in the car and then dragged her over there. Like,
we don't know exactly where he was parked, but he's parked somewhere over here. I can't even draw up there, I think. He's parked somewhere over in this area. She's found here. So they have been traveling this distance. If they did it together. He has 16 minutes apparently from when he leaves the quick trip till he gets to his appointment, or from he gets to the parking lot. I don't know how they know. Oh yeah, they looked at the phones. He has 16 minutes to cross this distance, kill her, walk back, enter the building, talk to the receptionist, and go in and be, I don't know if it's in this room he's being trained. And no one noticed that within, how long is this walk? Let's say 3 to 5 minutes. He has a limp. So it takes him 3 to 5 minutes to get over here. Then he has to kill her. That'll probably take another 5 minutes. Then walk back. It's another 3 to 5 minutes. He can do it in the time window of 16 minutes total. But not one person sees anything. Not one person has come forward and said, well, I saw him walk out of the woods. Not one person have come forward so far and said, yeah, he was out of breath and he was all torn up when they were fighting in this robbery. Again, I don't. Wouldn't you have witnesses who because he was in a t-shirt, and if they had been in the woods in a fight, because there's no blunt force trauma, he couldn't have knocked her out. That would have left some kind of indent on the skull. And the doctor said there was no injuries like that. So if you're choking someone out, that takes at least a minute. And you had to get in there, you're on a bad foot, and then you go back, and it's hard choking someone out. It's not just like when Jamie goes to Five Guys and have a little fun.
oh my Lord.
And there's no one so far who has come forward and said, yeah. And again, he walks straight into the orthopedic surgeon office and is absolutely calm, gets an hour worth of treatment, and then walks home again. There's nothing indicating that he's struggling, fighting, anything. Maybe he's just the most cold-hearted person in the world. Thank you for being here for a year. Happy birthday with us, Kelly Didi. Thank you so much, Kelly Didi. And thank you so much for gifting Pointless Chaos a membership.
And did you see the golfers depicted on exhibit number 402?
Yes, on September 9th, 2022, there were people golfing.
People who'd golf, wouldn't there be people out at that hour a day?
Yeah, like 10 o'clock is prime, like golfing time.
Yeah, all the old people would be out golfing. Oh, come on, move on.
You better hit those stupid Google searches.
You weren't present when the cadaver dog search was done on September 20, 2022, were you?
I was at the garage, yes.
And there's been, and why, is my understanding, no photographs were taken of that cadaver dog search. Is that correct? Am I correct?
You're correct.
No videos were taken of that cadaver dog search, true?
That's true.
Apparently, everyone on the scene had devices on them that could have taken photographs or videos of the cadaver dog search, true?
I can't speak for everyone, I don't know. I know I had a phone, yes.
And your phone could take photographs, true?
Correct, and video.
It appears like when you spoke with Miss
Chris, we're actually getting some good testimony, but the defense attorney takes forever between the answers, so it's really, really bad.
And he keeps bouncing around and not making his points.
Yeah, he's never landing the plane. He's always right above the airport, and then I'll go to another plane.
Yeah, he's like,
George
psych.
and
Go back out.
Pavlons on September 12th, 2022. You recorded that, true?
I believe Detective Frederick's correct, yes.
And almost everything you did on this occasion, you recorded either through video or through photographs, true?
I don't know what everything is, but interviews, yes, are normally recorded.
Searches of Mr. Pahl's residence, true?
We take pictures before we do a search, yes.
Photographs of when you search Mr. Pahl's dad's residence, true?
True.
So every time you conducted a search, you took photographs, is that safe to say?
When we did this, yes.
But on this particular day, September 20th, September 19th, 2022, your department decided not to take any digital photographs.
Yeah. I mean, there was no digital video or photographs taken.
And there's been testimony, or strike that. Were you aware that Deputy Willis was told that there were at least 2 vehicles in the garage that had two cadavers or 2 fatals?
Objection, hearsay.
No, he was asking if he heard it.
Question.
Do you know how many of the vehicles in the garage had fatals?
I do not.
I mean, you know some of the vehicles and motorcycles and mopeds in the garage consisted of fatals. True?
Some of them were involved in fatal accidents. However, that doesn't necessarily mean that the person died in the vehicle.
But there are some persons that didn't die in the vehicle, and some were either involved in fatals, true?
There were vehicles involved in fatal accident, yes.
And there was a total of 10 vehicles in the garage that were involved in fatals, including motorcycles and the moped?
I don't know the total number of vehicles. I can say that there were vehicles and motorcycles in the garage, yes.
You were aware that some of those motorcycles were involved in fatals, true?
I assumed they were. I didn't know that they were.
And you were aware that the moped was involved in a fatal, true?
I honestly don't recall.
And the moped and motorcycles were on each side of Mr. Paul's pickup truck, true?
I know there were motorcycles on one side. I guess I don't necessarily know exactly what was on the other side.
And then there was vehicles in front of Mr. Paul's pickup truck on each side of Mr. Paul's pickup truck, in front of Mr. Paul's pickup truck on each side of the building, true?
Yes.
And those vehicles were involved in fatals, or some of them.
I don't know.
I love the chaos in chat.
You remember, I'm not,
Sebastian, this is kind of like if in a Danish courtroom, a prosecutor was like, så du var der den dag, ikke? Og så gik du over til bilen, ikke? Og så startede du bilen, ikke? Og så kørte du af parkeringspladsen, ikke? Og så kørte du videre ned til Brugsen, ikke? Gik du ind i Brugsen? Ja, du gik ind i Brugsen, ikke? Du har set overvågningsbilledet, da du kom ind i Brugsen, ikke? I would be ending my tenure as a layman that day.
if you can, do you remember when you took me to the garage to examine?
Weed?
Yes.
And I had been there twice with you, true? It was,
Yeah, there was two
this,
times.
It was this summer, true?
Yes,
2025, true?
yes.
And then the second time that I had met you there, that's when I asked you to bring the notebook.
The significance of vehicle involved in fatal crashes is, as you remember yesterday, you had the barn, you had the door, you had the suspect vehicle, you had motorcycles, you had cars, you had 2 hits on different vehicles and 1 hit on the suspect vehicle. All of this is inside a barn where they said there was fans blowing the air around. So by asking that questions, they can say in the closing arguments that there's no way in hell the dog can 100% say this is the victim's smell it reacted to, because there was 2 other cars in the room that is known to have been involved with accidents. Someone could have brushed against them. The air could have been circulated around by the fans. So this could just be, like he said, with the pile of leaves, this could just have been an accidental hit. That's why he's asking about these questions.
That was
But he
found
needs to
in
land
Mr.
it.
Paul's glove compartment. Bring that to your sheriff's department, true?
Yes.
Prior to that, you hadn't taken it out of Mr. Paul's vehicle, too?
No.
And while we were do you remember telling me that, pointing out the moped that was involved in the fatal?
Me? No.
Sounds
This
like
is
me
so
all the time.
You're so
Me?
bad at your job. You're so insanely bad at your job asking these questions. Yeah, and he said if it had been outside, it would have been even worse because a lot of smells can be tossed around outside. That's why they did it in the barn. But
Yeah.
I'm just saying, when you have at least 2 known vehicles that's been in an accident where there's blood,
Yeah,
It-
where
it
somebody
raises a lot of,
possibly died. Yeah. Well, that's why she tried so hard to reiterate that, like, oh, they want to
And
do it in
you were aware
space.
that
yeah.
that Mr. Paul was making calls to his dad, Marvin Paul, true?
Hold on.
I mean, you received digital evidence that indicated that Matthew Paul was calling his dad Marvin Paul, true?
That's true.
And he was calling Marvin Paul on his landline, or was he using Marvin Paul's cell phone?
The number we had identified for Marvin was a cell phone.
And you're aware Marvin Paul had a landline also, true?
I wasn't at the time, no.
Agreed.
And it's safe to
that's
say that
because
when
of
you
the case
spoke with
fixed.
Mr. Marvin Paul, I mean, because you did interview him a number of times, true?
I was involved in a couple interviews with Mr. Marvin Paul, yes.
In fact, you went to Mr. Marvin Paul's residence, too, to interview him?
Yes.
And would you agree that Mr. Marvin Pahl was very cooperative with you, true?
He let us in, he spoke with us, yes?
Right, then you met him at his front door and he welcomed you into his residence, true?
Yes.
How many times did you interview Mr. Marvin Pahl?
I believe possibly 3 times?
And is it fair to say that each time you interviewed him, he was cooperative with you?
He talked with us.
I want to hear what Marvin has to say.
I just want to have some
I mean,
answers.
you were aware, that, or maybe you weren't aware, were you aware that Stephanie would take walks?
It seems like she probably did take walks.
And were you aware that she would take walks into woods?
Into the woods? I wouldn't say I'm aware she took walks into the woods on a regular basis.
Would you agree? I mean, you've been to the Willow Park Apartments, true?
Yes.
And the rear of the Willow Park Apartment is all woods, true?
Yeah, it's wooded area back there.
In fact, the apartment building is on Delafield Street at the end of Moreland Avenue, true?
True.
And the woods extend from the back of the apartment almost to this building, true?
I think they're surrounded with the golf course and things, right?
I mean, the wooded area is, would you agree, is about 1/3 mile by 1/3 mile?
I would have no idea. I would say that there's a nice wooded area back there behind the Willow Park Apartments.
As far as you know, if you don't know, when Mr. Paul's returned back to his apartment on August 23rd, 2022, did he ever leave his apartment that particular day? Was there any evidence that you gathered that he left
What is that?
after he returned?
Once he came back in, like left the building or like left?
Get back
the
to
area.
how he killed her.
Other than him, there's evidence that he took a bike ride.
Yeah,
I mean,
that
other
was
than
the best
going
part.
from the apartment building, like the entry building, I don't know if he went anywhere else.
And again, for the 24th, there's no evidence that you know of that Mr. Paul ever left that building or that area?
I don't believe so.
I have no further questions, John.
All right, read rec.
What?
Thank you, Judge. Detective Plies, I'm going to try and go in reverse order of the top, I'm sorry, in the same order that Attorney Delafield did on the topics he covered with you, okay? So, at the beginning of his cross-examination, he was asking you about, during the interview with Mr. Paul, or at some point, Mr. Paul told detectives that he and Stephanie would use each other's devices. Do you remember that?
Yes.
In fact, what I put up for you, Exhibit 152, which was the Skype records, the Facebook records between Stephanie Pavlans and Sherlyn Volante on September 2, 2022 through September 11, 2022. It wasn't just her device he was using, it was her account, correct?
That's correct.
And he made it appear to Ms. Valente that he was Stephanie sending the message, correct?
That's correct.
And she comes back with fire. This is what the jury is going to remember. They're not going to remember all
Mr.
his...
Delafield was asking you about the crime scene and your involvement out there on September 9th of 2022, correct?
Correct.
And he asked you if you could tell the gender of the deceased person, correct?
Correct.
And he said, well, the body's wearing a bra, right?
Correct.
And you said, yeah, you saw the bra on the body, correct?
Correct.
Would you assume from that fact alone that it was a female, sir?
No.
In your line of work,
Right.
have you seen it all?
There's some things.
Okay. He asked you about the journals and an occasion apparently documented by Ms. Pavlans when she wrote that she took a whole bottle of pills, right?
Yes.
Whole bottle of oxycodone, correct?
Correct.
And she survived, correct?
Correct.
In your experience, is it likely she really swallowed an entire bottle of Oxycontin and
Objection,
survived?
More
speculation.
than likely not.
Right. And after that, that was in March of 2021, correct?
Correct.
To your knowledge of this entire investigation, are there any other documented suicide attempts by Stephanie Pavlans after that date?
No.
To your knowledge, in her journals, she'd have good weeks and bad weeks, right?
Correct.
would you agree that oftentimes the bad weeks followed abusive actions on the part of Matthew Pahl?
That would be correct.
Often violent actions by Mr. Pahl.
Yes.
You ever killed her before?
Based on her word only.
Yeah.
And yet,
The mom who
a
said,
month or
"I
two
never
later, she'd
saw
say, I'm
any
feeling
marks
better, my
on
head's
her."
healed up, and I had a good day.
That's true.
Is that consistent with domestic violence victims to your experience, sir?
Yes.
Yeah, he's not an expert in this field. He
Could you
left
please
the
put up,
doctor's office
402,
immediately,
which is the
right?
offense exhibit?
As I read the transcript, yes, or the probable cause affidavit. They say there's a 16-minute window that's unaccounted for from he arrives
402.
till he goes to his appointment. Hey, Rianne.
Okay, I'm not going to ask you to play it yet. I want to ask a question, okay?
Yes, sir.
Detective Plennis, we're looking at the east end of Orthopedic Associates of Wisconsin, correct? The
Correct.
east end of the building, would you agree with me that on the far left corner or edge of this screenshot of this video is the main entrance of Orthopedic Associates, correct?
Correct.
Could you circle that for the jury, please? Okay. And is there a separate entrance for the physical therapy area of the building?
Yes.
Circle that for the jury, please. And would you agree with me that in the two videos that Mr. Galaviz showed and asked you about from August 18th and September 9th of 2022, on both occasions, Mr. Pahl parks in the east end of the parking lot on at least those 2 dates, right?
Yes.
Okay. And that's closest to the physical therapy entrance, correct?
Correct.
That's also closest to where the body was found, correct?
Correct.
Are you aware that well, let me ask you this. We don't have any dash cam video of him driving in and parking on August 23, 2022, do we?
Not that I'm aware of.
When you recovered that, you recovered the dash cam video 1 year later, correct?
Correct.
From Marvin Pahl's home, correct?
That's correct.
And the only thing we have from August 23, 2022 from Mr. Pahl's dash cam is him picking up Stephanie at Moreland Medical near the apartment, correct?
Correct.
Here in Waukesha.
Correct.
We don't have him driving up to Quick Trip, right? There's no video of that.
No.
There's no video of him driving from Quick Trip down to OAW, correct?
Correct.
There's nothing that shows us where he parked on August 23 of 2022, correct?
Correct.
And there's no cameras on the outside of OAW that would have helped us with surveillance, correct?
Correct.
And by the time we knew to ask OAW for videos on or about September 9th of 2022, did they still have video going back to August 23 of 2022?
No.
Why not?
Because they only retained it for a short amount of time, less than a week. I think it was around 3 to 5 days.
Okay. Are you aware of we do have OAW footage of Mr. Pahl leaving his appointment on September 9 of 2022, correct?
Correct.
And on that day and time, we know, well, at least Detective Frederick said his truck is parked right there, kind of in the middle, near your green circle, near the physical therapy door, correct?
Correct.
You see the vehicle that may be Mr. Pahl's? You said you wanted us to zoom in. I don't know, can we zoom in on that? No? Okay. Do you see a vehicle consistent with Mr. Pahl's vehicle?
There appears to be a darker colored truck set kind of in the center by itself.
Okay.
You couldn't recognize it before and you objected to
Pardon
it, so he should object to it as well.
That's okay. That's okay. Are you aware, Mr. Detective Plennis, that when Mr. Pahl left his appointment from OAW on September 9 of 2022,
Kid, that was what I was drawing on the screen before and saying he went from the parking lot to the wooded area on a live turn, walked back. It would at least have eaten all the time he had. And he came in absolutely fine, not a scratch on him from killing someone in the woods, fighting with her, choking her because he didn't hit her over the head. Yeah, it seems reasonable. But that's the questions that should have been asked instead of, do you see a window?
Is there some golfers there?
There's a tree there, right? True.
See the
You see a car? True. You know cars can drive? True.
goes out the main entrance?
Yes.
In which direction does he turn?
West.
Away from his vehicle?
Thank
Correct.
you, Stinger.
There's no way for us to know where he parked on August 23 of 2022, correct?
There is no way.
We don't know which door he went in or out of, correct?
We do not.
Okay. Now, Mr. Galaviz was asking you questions about your opinion of what happened here, right, sir?
That's correct.
Is it possible
hear it.
that Mr. Pahl killed Stephanie Pavlons before his appointment at OAW?
It's possible?
Is there a gap of time that's unaccounted for Mr. Pahl during that period, before his appointment?
Yes.
Is it possible that Mr. Pahl killed Stephanie Pavlons after his appointment? Is there a period of time after his appointment that is unaccounted for?
Yes.
Do we know, we have no video, no eyewitness to what he did either before or after his appointment, correct?
Correct.
And you have no physical evidence linking him to her body in that time.
Mr.
either.
Delafield asked you how he killed her, correct?
Correct.
You
Is
don't
it
even know
possible
how she
he
died.
punched her in the head or chest as he had done in the past?
Judge, I want to object to possibilities. This is not a case of possibilities. Anything is possible.
Overruled. You can answer. Yes.
Is it possible he suffocated her?
Yes.
Is it possible he strangled her?
And then you should
then
stand
what?
up. Instead of saying that, now you are allowed to speculate. Is it possible she OD'd on drugs and died? Could it be a possibility a woman with a known drug history of very strong medications could have wandered off into the woods and passed away of an overdose? Could that have been a possibility? And if he says no, then he says, but didn't you say everything was possible? Did you ever look at that angle? Or did you just close your eyes and point at her husband as the first thing? Do you have any physical evidence directly linking him to that wood other than he went to the orthopedic surgeon right next to it? But this guy's going to say, but there's windows.
Is it possible he dragged her body into the woods?
Yes.
But detective, he's got this bad foot. How could he have possibly dragged her into the woods?
Mr. Pahl had no problem using the steps at his apartment every time he went upstairs and came downstairs. There's an elevator
Yeah, but
there.
he's not
Majority
dragging a
of the time we had him, he was up and down the
60
steps without
kilo
problem.
woman up and down
He
the
seemed to get
stairs,
I'm
you
so sorry.
idiot.
He seemed to get around.
Continue with his workouts
Yes.
frequently. He'd go to Planet Fitness, YMCA, correct?
Correct.
Bicycle riding.
Yes.
That's different. That's not the
Is it
same.
possible if his foot was bad and he did drag her in the woods that would aggravate it and maybe a day or two later we'd see him wearing his boot again on video?
That's possible.
Oh,
Now you're
are
Possible that his
you
leg was maybe
serious?
swollen from dragging Stephanie into the
Wow.
woods?
It's possible.
Oh,
From your
God.
review of the crime scene.
Did you know he once rented a movie called Friday the
Suspicion.
13th and people got killed in that movie? Do you think it's possible that he learned to kill people watching that movie? Yeah, I think that's possible. This
Well,
is,
the other guy did.
yeah.
This is not your first death investigation, correct, sir?
No.
Is it possible her body was dragged?
Yes.
What do you base that on?
The way her
There's
clothes
no
were, the way her arms
evidence
were,
of it being
the belt
Okay.
was somewhat unbuckled. I mean, it was-
How stupid would it look? Okay, I'm just trying to picture, like, it's a pretty long distance from the parking lot. So this woman's, you're saying she's dead, Sue. You said she's dead, and he's dragging her from the parking lot to the woods, and people are there, and nobody's seeing anything. Nobody's like, what's up with this?
Even if he used this entrance that they talked about, and this is his car, so let's say he normally parks somewhere in that square. He killed her on the way over from the quick trip because he just did. He then
Yeah.
takes her out and drags her across this area over here and dumps her in the woods. No one on this busy highway, no one at this busy orthopedics office, no one on this golf course sees a man limping with a 114-pound woman. This is such a stupid question. Why didn't they say, could it be possibly he lured her into the woods with her known drug addiction and said, hey, you want some extra somas? I got them. And then when he went over there, he used a cartoon-sized mallet and boinked her on the head. Does that seem reasonable? I don't know where he had the cartoon-sized mallet from, but it makes no sense what she just said. So he stopped over here and just walked with a dead body.
Yeah, he just dragged it. I mean, I hope the jury's laughing at that.
Vanessa,
whole
I'm hoping. I think we are the only sane island in the world of everyone's guilty, because this theory is dumber than anyone I've come up with so far. At least say he lured her into the wood, They arrived early. They have 20 minutes till he has his appointment. It's sunny out. You can see how hot it is. And he says, "Hey, I know there's a little spot over here where we know there's a burn barrel and there's beer cans and stuff. So let's go in the shade and just vape a bit." On the way over, she says, "I know what you want to do with the virgin." And he says, "So what's that? You want to give her an Alaskan popsicle?" He said, "No, I won't." "Well, at least a Portuguese snowblower." And he says, "Oh, come on, you're just mad." And then she keeps nagging, and out of her purse, she pulls a Yankee candle and tosses it at him, which legalizes his unaliving of her.
Yeah.
When he gets into the wood, he grabs a big stick or a stone or something, bashes her over the head, chokes her out, and then walks back. Her being dead before she enters the woods in broad daylight with a busy highway and a busy office. You have to be sack levels of stupid to believe that, Jamie.
You do. I didn't believe it the second she said it. I was like, you're kidding me, ma'am.
I think they should call me in. No.
Tag him in.
A dead body will weigh 60 pounds if it's 100 pounds if it's 100 pounds. And it's really hard to maneuver because it's not, females have their weight different than us men, but still you have to get it up on your shoulder or in a fireman's carry, or you have to drag it along. People would know someone who's dragging a body. Oh,
It would be so obvious.
Hey, they are on date night. Look how he's dragging her around. You have to be living down where Sue is if it's normal that you're just carrying your wife around because they don't have any cars down there.
Oh my God.
Is it possible that a German Shepherd dog, Chloe, took a trip from Canton, Massachusetts and met her in the woods to unalive her? I mean, if we have no case and we're just throwing guesses, I would say this is as good a guess as everything else.
Yeah. Anything's possible when you don't know how the woman even died.
The ME said the condition of her clothes could have been from being drugged there, and at the same time said there was no indication on the skin of her, the skin she could see, that there was any indication she had been drugged. So again, it would have been better if she said, "You found the vape over there. Do you think he lured her into the woods and killed her?" Dragging her over there, that's a stupid theory. But yes, she did say the state of her undressedness could have been from being drugged. She couldn't really explain the pants, but the shirt and the brassiere.
Well, I still believe that since they said animals were out there, like animals could have been messing with her and stuff. So it could have been anything. She was walking for over a week.
And again, maybe she was giving someone else a BJ and had a stroke. Maybe she had a stroke. Maybe she was buying drugs. I have so many maybes that you can't disprove by anything else than saying, well, they didn't find a guy who did it. No, we know there was another woman in that wood 2 days later that no one has been able to find. So is it impossible that there could have been something? Everything is possible. What is his relationship to the decedent? They were on and off boyfriend, girlfriend for 21 years, have an adult daughter together. But at the same time, he was kind of smexing up some people in the Philippines.
And she was well aware of it. This wasn't a secret.
There was no marks of anything that could explain how she passed away. There's no blunt force trauma injuries. There's no stab injuries. There's no pew-pew holes. The body, after 17 days, was so decomposed it was already skeletalized. And it was filled with all the good creepy crawlies that'll take care of bodies.
2025.
No.
Does the sheriff's department have a cadaver dog?
No.
Does your sheriff's department have drug detection dogs?
Yes, they do.
Are they commonly asked to respond to a traffic stop to sniff for drugs on the side of the road?
Yes, they are.
Is that videotaped or photographed in any way when that occurs?
No.
Probably on the body cam, right? Yeah.
Is it your responsibility to inventory the vehicles in the pole barn over at the storage unit, DPW?
No.
Other than going there on occasion for a case, do you have any idea what's in there or what it was involved in?
I do not.
Attorney Delafield asked you about Mr. Paul's father, Marvin, and he asked if he was cooperative, correct?
Correct.
And you said, yeah, he talked to you, right?
Correct.
Was Mr. Marvin Paul always truthful with you?
No.
Were there inconsistencies in the things he would tell you from one interview to the next?
Yes.
She was on a heavy mixture of
All right, thank you.
drugs too, that she shouldn't have been mixing.
Thank you, Judge.
So, very possible.
Again, you were asked
Anything
that
could
the
happen.
traffic stops where drug dogs are brought out. That's not recorded, true?
That's true.
So you equate this homicide to a traffic stop as far as level of seriousness.
No, it's a canine search. I equated the canine search as a canine search.
So a canine search for a traffic stop is equivalent to a canine search of a vehicle involved in a homicide.
The canine itself is the one that's doing the search. Just like they're not doing a traffic search canine. It
That's
would
a
be for
stupid
narcotics or
question.
something else. So the dog's doing the search. Just as the dog was doing the search for what this dog was trained to do.
Correct. The canine search in a traffic stop for drugs, it's not recorded, true?
That's true.
And you're, again, equating
Kennedy,
that.
I'll take that every day.
to a
That's why I don't
canine
get
doing
as
a
many
search of a
viewers
vehicle
because I'm not just sitting here
involved in a
yelling
homicide,
everyone's
true?
guilty.
I would compare the searches, yes, of the canine and the use of the canine.
Because again, in the traffic stop, the officer on the scene doesn't have body camera, true?
Our deputies do not.
So it would be difficult for them to record that canine search of the vehicle, true?
They have cell phones, squad cell phones.
So they can record it,
I believe they have the ability to.
and they chose
Come on.
not to do it, true?
They chose not to, a traffic stop?
Correct.
If they didn't record it, then no, they did not. They chose not to.
But again,
think
in
the
the search
version
of
will
the
be,
Mr.
Skyping
Paul
in
vehicle
later.
on September 19th, 2022, you definitely had the means of recording it, true?
Yeah.
It's just not important.
No, who cares?
In a traffic stop, since the question was
Who
asked, and the
Stop
drug
it.
hits on the vehicle, the dog hits on the vehicle, a search of the vehicle is normally conducted, true?
Correct.
And if no drugs are found in the vehicle, no arrest is made, true?
Well, it depends on the situation, but there would be no arrest for drugs.
Stop. Why is this the thing he wants
Again, we
to
saw
hinder
the
on?
video the jury has.
He's an
on
idiot.
August 23rd, 2022, when and correct me if I'm wrong, did you see the video also on August 23rd, 2022, when Ms. Pavlons and Mr. Paul left the apartment building?
Yes.
Did you note any kind of problem that was existing with Ms. Pavlons when she exited the building?
When she left on August 23rd?
Correct.
I can't think no.
Was she appeared to give any kind of signals that she was in some kind of jeopardy?
No.
And when she was, from there, apparently they go to the Quick Trip, true?
Yes.
And you saw the video at the Quick Trip of Ms. Pavlons and entering and exiting the Quick Trip, true?
Yes.
She seems to enter the Quick Trip, buy some item, and enter again, and entered the pickup truck, true?
Yes.
Do you see any kind of evidence or any kind of signal from Ms. Pavlons that she's in some kind of jeopardy when she entered the Quick Trip?
No.
Did you see any kind of signal or from Ms. Pavlons or any kind of notation while she's walking in the Quick Trip that she's in some type of jeopardy?
No.
And again, the pickup truck is parked right in front of the building, true?
Yes.
And when Ms. Pavlons exits the building, do you see any kind of signal or distress in Ms. Pavlons like she's in some type of jeopardy?
I observed her walking back to the vehicle.
Right? And you see her getting into the vehicle, true?
Correct.
And she seems to get into the passenger side of the vehicle, true?
Yes.
And her and Mr. Paul are sitting in the vehicle for a couple minutes in front of the Quick Trip, true?
Yes.
And they seem to be eating something, if you can look real close, as they sit in front of the vehicle, true?
Yeah, I think they bought some food there, or she did.
I think a lot of a lot of people watching trials have this automatic, they wouldn't blame an innocent guy. And they will only look at what fits their theory. Oh, the ME said he could have been drugged. Yeah, but it doesn't make sense dragging her from the parking lot over there. Come on now, people, use your brainiolas. But they really like to hang out with people who have the same opinion, so they come there every day. Some chats I used to frequent before I found David, they were like that. You cannot have a differing opinion. If you do, we will gang up on you and scream at you until you changes your opinion. I'll yell a little bit at people like Nanya yesterday when I said, but that's just not enough for me. And she'll give me back and we can argue, but we don't have to have the same opinion. I'm always right, but still, the jury is wrong sometimes, and sometimes I'm but I want to say what I see and what I don't see, and in this case I just don't see any reason. I don't see any. Well, I see the opportunity. He could have done it, but I also see multiple other explanations, and if I can't 100% say I can't see any other way this could have happened. This case is more confusing to me than the Waffle House case. In the Waffle House case, the only thing I was thinking was, well, she was a druggie and was banging someone else.
Mhm.
Her dad was with the Dixie Mafia. Maybe someone offed her as a signal because she was cut up. This case, I have a million questions, and sadly, a defense that can't ask them.
Well, that's the whole thing, and I think that's the best way to put it is like,
I know what you're saying, Nonya, but I'm just saying that there's a lot of questions out there where you saying, yes, he smacked her around. Yeah, but that's a year, 2 years before this happened. And she put in a suicide, I can't say, self-deletion note on her Facebook on the 20th of August.
she did it a lot. I mean,
Yeah. That's the last public one was, I don't want to be here anymore. So again, is it impossible to believe she took too many drugs? I'm just saying, but I need the defense to ask those questions.
And she appears to exit the vehicle prior to leaving and throwing something from the vehicle into the garbage bin, true?
Yes.
The problem is there's too many people watching trials, starting with you're guilty, and then they have to disprove guilt. And that's why we have a small but hardcore channel, because we are the smartest people on the planet, except Zach and Sue.
At that time, do you see any type of signal from Ms. Pavlon that she's in some type of jeopardy as she's sitting in that vehicle?
I don't know what sign I would necessarily see, but she got out of the vehicle, she threw something away, and she went back into the vehicle.
And could you see Ms. Pavlon's, prior to exiting the building, did you ever see her face when she's exiting the Willow Park Apartments? Does she appear to be injured as she's exiting the apartment building?
From the video, I couldn't tell if she had any. I didn't see anything that stuck out that would be necessarily an injury on the side.
Again, in the quick trip, does she look like she's injured at all? She's limping or any kind of physical marks on her person? If you can.
I wouldn't be able to tell for any physical marks based upon the camera. She seemed to be walking in fine, based upon my observation.
So it appeared that when she left the quick trip in Mr. Paul's vehicle, she seemed to be fine, true?
Yes.
And again, when you don't know where exactly, if Mr. Paul even parked by Orthopedic Associates on August 25th,
as long as he could get her meds, he didn't care.
I think you said 23.
Yeah, I mean, 22. I meant to say 22. Thank you. And Ms. Hopper indicated to you that, is it possible that Mr. Paul killed Ms. Pavlon prior to going to his appointment? You said yes, true?
Yes.
And you indicate, and so do you believe at that time after he killed her, he put her in the woods? If he had killed her before he went to his appointment, or is she sitting in his pickup truck?
I don't know.
So it's your opinion that if he had killed her before, he still was able to go to his appointment on that date, true?
He did go to his appointment that day.
And did you interview any of the people that waited on him on August 23rd, 2022 for his appointment?
I believe there was someone that was talked to that might have been working at the reception, but I can't recall who spoke with them.
Did any employee, tell you or anybody in your department that, yeah, something was off about him when he came to his appointment?
Objection calls for hearsay.
C. Next question.
And would you agree in order for Mr. Well, strike, I'm putting back, exhibit number 4 or 2, I'm going to show it to you again. And once it's published to the jury. Again, it's your opinion that Mr. Paul eventually carried or dragged or did something to get Ms. Pavlon into these woods, true?
My opinion, no. She ended up in that woods.
Yeah.
Whether it happened in that woods or it happened in the car,
Right.
I don't know.
But it's your opinion that he somehow got her into that wooded area, true?
She ended up in that wooded area. Somehow she ended up in there, yes.
You don't know if he entered the woods from the golf side, where the golfers golf, or from the frontage road side, true?
I do not.
You don't know if he entered the woods from the frontage road area prior to orthopedics? You don't know if he entered the woods from that area, true?
I do not.
And in this area is a lot of tall grass, true?
It's taller.
And it had rained apparently on August 20th, 2022, true?
I have no idea.
And when Mr. Paul came back to orthopedics, came back to Willow Park's apartment on August 22nd, 2022, I mean, you were looking at the way his appearance was. I'm guessing you were checking that his appearance when he got back, true?
Yes.
And you didn't note anything when he entered the building about dirt on his boot or dirt on his shoes, true?
Not that I can recall.
Anything about dirt on any of his shorts or clothing on the leg area, true?
No, not that I can recall.
Grass on any of his body, like he had been
These
walking
are the
in the woods,
questions
true?
you should have asked to begin with.
I couldn't see anything in the video. Doesn't mean there wasn't something there, but I couldn't see anything.
I mean, you looked for that, true?
Well, yeah, it's still video.
But nothing stood out when he entered the Willow Park Apartments after his appointment at that particular day that depicted that he had been walking in tall grass and in woods, true?
I don't know what the grass was on August 23rd. I do know what the grass looked like on September 9th. If it looked like this, I don't know if you necessarily had anything on his, like tall grass. I don't know.
No, my question is, you didn't see anything on his person, on his body's clothes, that would indicate to you that he had walked in tall grass and in woods, true?
I don't know what I would be looking for that, but we have grass hanging from him. I don't know. I didn't see anything that looked out of the ordinary.
Lynn Dalton, you misunderstood it. She said, I said, people in other chats believes that defense has to prove innocence, and she said, yeah, that's the wrong thing. That you're guilty until proven innocent. That's backwards. So you got it the other way around, Lynn.
Like he didn't have any burrs that I could tell, or I didn't see him with sticks in his pockets or anything.
Or any kind of mud on his shoes or mud on his clothes?
Not that I could tell.
I mean, you were aware, we're talking about how Miss Pavlon's entrance into the woods, that Miss Pavlon's smoked cigarettes, true?
Yeah, I believe she did.
And she did vaping, true?
Yes.
And she did that a lot, true?
I don't know what a lot is, but I know she did do those things.
And you're aware that on the exhibit number 4-2, these areas are marked with no smoking signs, true?
I don't know that.
I mean, this is a medical facility.
I would assume that, but I don't know.
And we're talking about possibilities. I mean, Miss Pavlon could have walked into the woods to vape, true?
Sure.
I mean,
Yes.
because there was a vape cartridge found near her body, true?
He was several feet away from her, but yes, there was a vape cartridge found.
And that appeared to be a vape cartridge that matched the vape cartridges that were found in Mr. Pahl's apartment that belonged to Miss Pavlon's, true?
I believe so, yes.
And you were also aware, maybe you weren't, that on August 8th, 2022, Ms. Pavlon went with Mr. Pahl to his appointment on that particular day. Were you aware of that?
Your Honor, I'm going to object. This is beyond the scope of my redirect. I never asked about August 8th.
This is the problem,
Sandy,
Vanessa.
Next question.
But that's because we are
Was it
biased.
possible that Ms. Pavlon
Please.
entered the woods to relieve herself, use the restroom?
I guess that's a possibility.
I mean, you were also aware, my question that Ms. Pavlon had forgotten her seizure medicine when she left the Pavlon residence on August 20th, 2022.
Objection beyond the scope of redirect.
Sustained.
I mean, is it possible when Ms. Pavlon had gone into the woods to relieve herself, she had a seizure?
Objection.
Overruled.
Why are you laughing at that?
Why are you laughing?
Yeah, yes, it's possible.
You started wildly speculating, so your scope is out the window. He can ask, could she have farted so hard she blew into space like a Lexus and then fell down and died from the impact? And he would have to say it's possible because everything is possible.
Oh my God.
I have no further questions, Judge. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much.
You are terrible at this, sir.
I just returned. I'm going to talk to the.
Well, that's
attorney
why I
about
only have
witnesses and timing
130 people watching me.
Up to the witness stand to my right. Spell your last.
Correct.
That's correct.
Thank you. State your full name
Dr. Edward Reschel,
and spell your last name. please.
R-E-S-H-E-L.
All right, thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you. Doctor, I understand you're now retired. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Where did you previously work?
I worked in mainly the Menominee Falls area, first with a private physician-owned clinic, and then we sold for healthcare. Ultimately, ended up working for Freighted.
Okay. What kind of doctor are you?
I'm a neurologist.
And how long did you work in that field?
For 35 years, board eligible.
Okay. And you became a doctor when?
I graduated from medical school in 1986, completed my residency in 1990, and was board certified at the first opportunity I could in 1992.
Okay. And you cared for a patient by the name of Stephanie Pavlons?
I did.
About how long, if you remember, was she in your care as a neurologist?
Unfortunately, we don't have the records available, which are now stored in written records back in the Stone Ages. I know that I had seen her for at least as long as her daughter had been born, so I believe that's over 20 years.
Okay. And if I told you that her daughter was born in 2003, would that sound about right?
That would be correct.
What did you treat Stephanie for as a neurologist?
Primarily for both epileptic seizures as well as migraines.
Okay. I'm guessing as her neurologist, you met her on a number of occasions over those years?
I would see her generally at least annually, if not more, depending on the need.
Okay. And do you recall, after having the chance to review some of your medical records, seeing Miss Stephanie Pavlons on May 12th of 2022?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And do you recall, was that the last time you cared and saw for Miss Stephanie Pavlons?
That is the last in the record that I have, so I would agree with that would be the last time.
Okay. I'm going to show first, just for the witness, Exhibit 161. All right, is it on your screen there, Doctor?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so as we look at this first page, who are these the records for?
This is for Stephanie Pavlons.
Okay, and you see that this is a 3-page document on the right? I'll scroll down.
Okay.
You can scroll down then, please.
Okay.
This is just an excerpt of the total records that you reviewed?
Yes.
Is that correct? Okay. I want to direct your attention to the very top of the first page, please. Right under face sheet, do you see a name there? To the left.
To the left. Oh, Matthew Pahl.
Okay. What is this area generally in these records indicating?
That looks like the, and this is not a part that I would normally focus on being a practitioner, but it looks like that would be for contact in case of emergency or that type of thing.
Are these a true and accurate depiction of a portion of the records that you reviewed related to Ms. Pavlons?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I would move Exhibit 161 into evidence and permission to
Maybe
publish.
that's why they lured her back.
They could scroll down the entire
They
document.
needed some hard hitter, and the other side brought in Father Time.
Your Honor, I'm concerned about hearsay that might come in if this is published.
This was a subject of another act's motion that was granted.
I've already indicated that I would admit this, allow its admission.
As another act, I didn't know the court would overrule a hearsay objection.
Who's hearsay statements from?
Statements from Ms. Pavlons.
Right. Let me talk to the lawyers a second. Objection. I'll overrule the objection. I'll allow it.
Okay. Doctor, we're going to start at the top of the first page. That's where you said at the very top, you see the name Matthew Pahl. That would be an emergency contact.
I believe so.
Okay. And that's information that would be provided by the patient, right?
Correct.
Okay. If we can scroll down to the bottom and to the next page, please. Actually, to the bottom of page 2. Okay. Doctor, you treated Stephanie, you said, for migraines and epilepsy. Did you prescribe medications related to her epilepsy?
I did.
Okay. And when you saw her on May 12th, what's your recollection of her demeanor?
Stephanie tended to be very quiet, and that remained. However, as far as I can recall, looking at the note, I felt that she was a bit more upbeat, and gathered that recollection from reading further into my note and seeing how some of the things that she had mentioned to me and the request she made for further investigations and other new problems that she was complaining or of which she was suffering.
Okay. And here, can you read the note at the bottom of page 2 that you wrote?
Stephanie returns for follow-up of seizure disorder and depression. She's separated from her significant other, which was
Can you slow down, please?
I'm sorry. She's separated from her significant other, which was a very difficult thing for her to do. Reportedly, he was very controlling and abusive. She has completed therapy, implying that was behavioral therapy or psychiatric and psychological care, which has helped her to do this difficult task. And then I continued, she's having some relationship stressors with her father.
Slow down a little bit, please.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there, sir. Why were you asking Stephanie about some of the things that were going on in her life? What had she asked to be, I guess, investigated regarding her health?
Well, generally, in medical practice, any stressors can exacerbate or worsen or make more difficult underlying chronic conditions. Certainly, she'd be more prone to have epileptic seizures or migraines. However, later on in the report, she was complaining or concerned about her memory, that she was having difficulty remembering things that were told to her or things that she had needed to be done. And that is a very common but also very, how shall I say, difficult thing to isolate exactly what is the cause of that. There could be multiple causes, and certainly stress and depression are prominent in, if not causing the problem, certainly worsening it. So the fact that she was having some stressors actually that by her admission...
Could drug abuse and seizures also give her memory loss?
Could the fact that she was a drug user, she was doing some kind of meth or cocaine and all these pain pills and Suboxone. Like, come on.
No,
Let's be for
I
real.
think it's the big sad, Jimmy. There's no other explanation than the big
No,
sad.
she was just, yeah, he was controlling and it was the big sad, and these are where all her problems are starting from. You know, him being controlling and controlling with her meds, I mean,
That
she
might
clearly,
actually
it
have
wasn't,
helped her.
it might have helped her, but it wasn't helping her, obviously. So he must have not been too controlling if she's able to um, get
Well,
the way she's eating with those medications.
she
So,
stated multiple times that he gave her one, but she needed two, and he was giving her half the Suboxone patches, and so he kept her so she wasn't jaundicing too much, but still he wanted more, and that's why he stole it from her.
At the beginning of the
oh,
note
yeah,
seemed to be improved, that she was no longer dealing with that stress in her home, at least immediate home life, was an improvement. However, scrolling later on the note to look into that, our best bet would be to do what's called the neuropsychological evaluation. This is involving a 3 to 4 hour battery of tests performed by psychologists who do at least a 1-year fellowship in something called neuropsychology, which has nothing to do with treating depression, but for diagnosing what we call cognitive disorders, things that cause difficulty for people thinking or remembering.
Okay. And she didn't actually ever obtain those tests, right?
No, that was ordered at the time of the visit, but unfortunately, I believe she had passed before the appointment came up.
So Stephanie was looking into ways to better her health and better kind of her future?
Generally, people who are if they don't want to, or if they're giving up or they don't want to pursue it further, they don't mention it to me. And certainly, I offer that test many times. In my practice, I've had people who have complained of that, and I've ordered the neuropsychological evaluation. But when they call to schedule, they decide not to proceed. And Stephanie, I believe, did have a visit scheduled in the future.
Okay. Did you have any indication in talking with Stephanie on May 12th of 2022 that she was having thoughts of self-harm or thinking about committing suicide?
I did not see that. Again, the fact that she was eager to look into why was she having the trouble with memory and trying to improve it argues against the fact that she was thinking of ending her life.
Okay. You also indicated in your note that she denies any new seizures. Tell me about that.
Okay, that's generally, the purpose of the evaluations would be to ask whether epileptic seizures had occurred so we could adjust medication. And we had some difficulty with that in the past. From my recollection, unfortunately, that is not as strong as I'd like because I don't have access to those earlier records. But the fact that she had mentioned she was not having any seizures, we had not changed her medication for several years, was it was a good thing. That was the goal of our therapy. We don't always achieve seizure freedom, but that is the ultimate ideal goal for when we're treating someone with epilepsy.
Okay. And given Stephanie's diagnosis of epilepsy, and based upon your review of the total records that you received, which went back about a year, is that fair to say?
At least a year, yes.
Okay. Had Stephanie, based on your review of those records, had any seizures in the last year?
As far, looking, no, not that year, and I would suspect even at least 2 years, because I believe the prior visit to the or the earliest visit recorded would have been about a year before that, and at that time she had not had seizures as well.
Okay. And to your knowledge, is an individual able to get a driver's license if they have epilepsy?
They are able to, as long as the treating physician signs a report stating that she has not had a seizure for at least 90 days prior to her resuming driving.
yeah.
And if you were her treating physician, would you be the individual responsible for signing such a document for the DMV?
I would.
Okay. And if I told you Stephanie had a driver's license, what would that indicate to you?
That would indicate that she, would have had at least 90 days of seizure freedom. The fact that we don't have a copy of that form that you mentioned in the chart would imply that it's probably been more than 2 years at least. The way the state works is you receive a form initially following a seizure if someone has a driver's license to say that a seizure has occurred, and that starts the clock for the 90 days or 3 months. Then at 3 months, another form needs to be signed that affirms that she or he has not had a seizure in the prior 90 days. And then it goes to 6 months, 2 6-month windows, so another year and 3 months. And after that, a year, maybe another year after that. But if you go for 2 to 3 years, another sheet would be added to the form asking the physician provider, do you believe that this person needs further monitoring, in which case we could sign off rather than generating paperwork that would be redundant.
Okay. Now, if Stephanie had a seizure, would someone need to call 911 or provide her medical assistance following her seizure?
Not necessarily. Someone who has had a stable, long established and diagnosed seizure disorder, epilepsy, as long as the seizure did not last longer than 5 minutes, generally is the rule of thumb that we use, or did not result in any physical harm, more than a bump or a scratch or bruise, which are not uncommon or following these, but generally that is the most likely outcome that one would incur from having a seizure is perhaps a minor injury from a fall or a bump. In that case, generally I would advise my patients, no, you do not need to activate EMS and have an ambulance show up your door or go to the emergency department and wait to have them say, okay, we know you have seizures. We can do your blood levels. We won't, especially the medications that she was on, we would not have received a result for at least a day or two anyways. And she most likely would have been released after a long, uncomfortable wait when she'd much rather be at home just resting.
Okay. Now, are seizures and the type, particularly the type of seizure disorder that Stephanie had, is that likely to cause her great harm or even death?
It can. It is a possibility, but it's very unlikely. The vast majority of people who have even recurrent seizures will, again, have minor injuries, but typically, unless they happen to be unfortunately swimming at the time, where you occasionally see a drowning incident, or very rarely someone might smother if they're in bed overnight. But that likelihood is probably certainly less than 5%, probably much less than 1%.
No other questions, thank you.
Cross-examination.
Thank you. Doctor, when you look at Exhibit 161, do you recall what address Ms. Pavlons was using for her treatment with you?
Yeah, but it will never be murder.
I would have to see the record.
Yeah, please.
Why would he be taking her seizure meds? You have a different med for seizures. My dad has seizures, so I know what meds he takes for those.
Didn't they say she got Xanax for
If you can scroll to
seizures?
the top.
Xanax? Usually, like,
Ms. Pavlons was providing an address in Delafield, correct?
That is what was on the record.
Okay. And you indicated that you were treating her for her epilepsy and migraines, correct?
Correct.
And you also said that there is you said correlation between stressors and having seizures, correct?
Correct.
In the notes, it indicated that Ms. Pavlons was concerned about her dependence on oxycodone. You likewise shared that concern, right?
I do recall there was, I had prescribed oxycodone for in the past. Unfortunately, I do not have the actual note. I only have
everybody takes
a pasted, as they call it, note from one of my prior notes that she had failed 2 urine drug screens where she had unprescribed medication I had not prescribed noticed in her urine, and for that reason I had stopped providing oxycodone for her.
So who the hell gave her oxy?
Okay. And she
And why are we giving it
self-reports
to her
whether
for so
she
long?
has seizures to you or not, correct?
That is correct.
That's how you learn your information?
That is correct.
And she does testify that she had maybe some mild seizure symptoms, maybe that wake her up, but other than that, she said there aren't any seizures.
I believe they were like hand twitching type of things that she would notice that she had reported, but that can be a precursor, a very minimal epileptic seizure, but did not stop her from being able to drive or function.
And that's what, and if somebody wants to drive, if a patient of yours wants to drive, they're likely not going to report that they're having seizures, correct?
Certainly,
Be honest.
could be.
Of course they are.
But who gave her the strong med? Because
So
he
you were
said he
prescribing
stopped
her
when she
medication,
failed the
correct?
test.
Yes.
So what happens if somebody doesn't take?
No, she doesn't have some stashed because there was a prescription being picked up on the 5th or the 9th of September. So she was still prescribed oxys, but this guy stopped it because she failed a piss test. So some doctor gave her oxy.
Yeah, she probably went to a different doctor. They do that. People do that a lot for those medications.
Their seizure medication.
That does certainly increase the risk of having an epileptic seizure, but does not guarantee it.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
Nothing
that's
further.
not.
Okay, any redirect?
No.
All right, thank you very much, Doctor. right, ladies and gentlemen, it is 12:07. Let's break about 1:15 or so, and then we will see how far we get this afternoon, okay? I'll check with the lawyers and see what kind of witnesses. All right, thank you very much. All rise for the jury.
I'm set up, Jamie. I'm so smart.
Should I make it 1:30? You guys are okay with 1:15? 1:15, okay.
Yeah, they just want to come back and get out of there.
All right, have a seat, everybody. All right, prior to
No, I
Dr.
don't mind
Russell's
Wisconsin.
testimony
Jamie lives there.
and the use of exhibit number 161, which were Ms. Pavlon's medical records, Mr. Wolf objected on a hearsay basis, and I called a sidebar, and the state explained from their perspective that these were records that were used for diagnosis for medical purposes. And I indicated that I would allow the testimony and the exhibit. 90803 sub 4 talks about exceptions to the hearsay rule. The statements made for purposes of medical diagnoses or treatment and describing medical history or past or present symptoms, pain, or sensations, or the inception or general character of the cause or external source thereof insofar as reasonably pertinent to diagnosis or treatment. Dr. Reschel was her neurologist, not a foot doctor. And so her beliefs, her concepts, her thoughts, the way her brain was working, her concerns, her worries, and the other testimony about epileptic seizures and medication were all relevant in regards to and pertinent to diagnosis or treatment. Again, he's a neurologist. Those are the things neurologists talk about with patients. And again, not saying that foot doctors aren't important, but she wasn't there for treatment of her feet or, treatment of, or orthopedic treatment. So I allowed the testimony. That's all the record I need to make. Anything else before we break from the state?
No, Judge.
Defense?
No, Judge.
Okay, we'll see you at, everybody in their seats at 1:15 then. Thank you.
Judge, did the court decide how late we're going to go today?
Not yet.
Okay.
How many minutes do you have?
We have 5 shorter witnesses and then a very, very long witness,
Who's the long witness?
Detective Schrader.
Okay, we'll see what happens today.
Thank you, North of BOS, for buying 5 corner cases. Very, 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 very generous people today. Jamie, I'm annoyed. I think this case could be easily won if you had, you don't even need to have an A-class lawyer. You needed, imagine a Rosemary Scarpiccio in this case.
Oh my God.
She would have bent this case over and made it its biatch. They missed some very clear arguments or questions they should have asked. They should have pulled up that overhead when he talked about dragging him and said, you believe he dragged him from the parking lot to the wooded area, and shown the jury how stupid that argument is.
Yeah.
And he said, wouldn't it be more likely that he lured her to the wooded area and killed her? Yeah, well, it would. So you have reasonable doubt to what happened. You can't explain what happened.
Mm-hmm.
It's.
And they didn't even touch any of the Google stuff. Like that, in my opinion, a lot of people hang their hat on too. So
yeah, they will see. Oh well, he Googled. But again, if a press release went out that day, Googling obituaries wouldn't be weird, because who is it? He could be thinking, oh, I'm gonna Google her name or her last name because I haven't seen her in a couple of days, and I thought she was home with them. You can then say, then why didn't he call her? Well, that's a little bit of a, but there's so many other descriptions and so many other questions that could have been asked that could have helped. That's my big problem is this jury is an absolute, or this defense is an absolute crap show again.
Yeah, because like for me, where I think they missed the point with the Google stuff is Sue stood up and said, but he did not know she was missing, blah, blah, blah. And I really wanted the defense to stand up and be like, yes, but there was reports that you found a body in this location at this date and time. So it could be possible that, he was thinking of something and was just Googling it. Because when you kind of don't make that apparent, I don't know, I think people can miss that point. I mean, we're different because we watch this stuff all the time, but like just an average person might be like, oh yeah, I didn't really think about it like that.
And Deirdre and everyone else, this question comes up a lot when they have a bad defense. You have to have a defense that is sleeping in the courtroom, that can't remember its own name, that's deaf, that's mute, that's high. Almost, if they just show up to the courtroom and says, "Good morning, Your Honor," it is effective counsel. It is such a high bar. And he has objected multiple times. He has gotten things on the record. He has discussed the judge's rulings. So he clearly has shown that he has been listening to the case and trying the case. There's no way in any place on the planet or hell this will ever get ineffective counsel. Sometimes you just have a bad lawyer.
It's just the stuff that they want to focus on.
Yeah.
Me, and like everybody's been yelling in chat, like he doesn't close anything up. He just asks a question about something and then just moves on to something else. It's like, but what's the point? What is your point?
Because he never asks the follow-up question that lands the plane. He just gets it close to the airport, and then by the way, the dog, did it have a recent cold?
What were we were just talking about? Like he was going really well when he was like, so your theory of the case is what?
Yeah.
You think he did that? Like, I like that, but he kept leaving it all open and then going on to something else.
And as Akasha says, but why would you look up an obituary for your SO? SO, I don't know what SO is. You would know before the obituary was ever put out. Yeah, why would he start looking for obituaries if you know she was the dead person? To try and figure out if they had figured out who she was, maybe, but
well, they wouldn't necessarily be telling him. They would be telling her parents. So maybe her parents put something out there and he don't talk to her parents, so
No. The question is, why would he be Googling obituaries because he would already know she's the dead person. So why the hell should he be Googling it to try and figure it out? Only to see if the police had any leads. But then you would be Googling Delafield Police Department or something like that. Yeah. He wouldn't be Googling a good question, Akasha. Jamie, I need to go make some food, and you need to go put on some Halloween clothes on your dogs and get into a fight with them. And significant other, that's the SO. I thought smexual, in Danish it could have been smexual victim, because victim is offer with an O in Danish. So I was like, are you Danish? But you're not. I feel sorry for you. But yeah. I could use a good Googling, jackhole. I won't tell your wife, go to the bathroom and do it. We have about an hour. So you can at least get 4 or 5 good Googlings in that time. Yes, this is a family-friendly channel.
What exhibit are you referring to? I'm going to make this 100, Your Honor. All right, 100.
100.
Because it is 100% correct.
Check your honor. So you literally built a cannon?
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
All right, I'm in love.
Go back. Please do that again. Oh, that was the cutest thing I've ever seen.
While I'm waiting for this, did you, whether it's true or not, believe that Mr. Randolph had slept with your wife?
I wouldn't care.
You wouldn't have cared?
No,
Did you believe he had slept with your wife?
no,
Did you believe he slept with your mother-in-law?
probably did. Everybody has.